They were beaten at home by their crosstown rivals, the White Sox, today 4-1.
Cubbies have been struggling, boy, offensively.
Jason Kendall in that leadoff spot has gone 2 for 3 in the series.
He went from hitting ninth last night to hitting leadoff today. You were talking about it. He used to be the leadoff hitter in Oakland. Now he's back in that leadoff spot after hitting ninth.
There's a ground ball to short. Valbuena backing up. Strong throw to get Kendall one away. Tonight's injury report brought to you by the law firm of Nuremberg, Paris, Ohio's injury lawyers since 1928. Call 1-800-399-2300. Well, last night, Mark Shapiro told us Asdrubal Cabrera will start to begin some baseball activities. That would be great to see Cabrera and Sizemore both back for the Indians at some point. Casey McGee day-to-day with a knee injury. He injured that knee in last night's ball game. Craig Counsell playing second base with McGee's sideline and takes a first pitch strike.
Counsell, a guy that has been around a long time. He played for the Marlins against the Indians back in 1997. You remember in the World Series?
Yes, indeed. Fouled back. You know, Rick, unless I'm reading the Brewers' notes wrong, it's the first game this year in which Kendall has been used in the leadoff spot for Milwaukee. Even though, as we talked about, he was routinely a leadoff hitter for Oakland while catching for the A's. Counsell bounces it foul.
Yeah, that's exactly right. First time this year.
They've used Craig Counsell, Ricky Weeks, Corey Hart, and McGee in that leadoff spot.
McGee was there last night, so you figure Counsell will be a better in the number 2 hole. You put Kendall in there to lead off. He's done it before.
Now the 0-2 pitch just a bit outside. And there's Ryan Braun, who has been really tearing it up lately for Milwaukee. Counsell and a diving attempt. Crow can't come up with it. It goes to the fence. Backed up by Garco and into third base with a triple is Craig Counsell.
Well, the minute that Trevor Crow tried to dive for that ball and make the catch, it gets by. You line it up, and Counsell made his own decision. It was a breaking ball from David Huff. And when you miss it and it goes by you, that back outfielder has got to be there. Ryan Garco's a little late getting there. It rolls to the wall, but his mistake is trying to throw it all the way to third in the air. He should have hit his cutoff man and let either Valbuena at short relay it into Peralta. Would have gotten there much quicker, but he goes head first and will get a triple. That is number 3 for him and the 15th for the Brewers this year.
Indians will play the infield back with 1 out. Ryan Braun steps in. 4 for 9 in the series with a home run. And he bounces it to third. DeRosa looks home, Peralta looked at home. It went across the diamond to get the out, 2 down. I think he would have had him dead to rights at home plate.
He certainly did. I don't know why he didn't cut it off. You had a chance. He was going home. He was a dead duck, and he chose just to go to first base. I mean, when you have a chance to cut this run off, I know it's early in the game. It was an easy play. He wasn't even halfway down. He was looking over his shoulder because he was thinking, I got to get into a rundown to let him get into scoring position. I would have taken the out at home plate.
So the Brewers grabbed the early lead. And with 2 down, Prince Fielder took a first pitch strike. Pitch is down and in. 1-1 the count on Fielder, who is 4 for 7 in the series with a grand slam. And the 1-1. Low and away. 2 balls and a strike. Check swing. Again, it was low. 3 balls and a strike. Mark DeRosa, who started at third base in last night's game, is making his first start on the homestand in right field tonight. And fielder walks. DeRosa has made 5 starts in left, 3 at third, and now tonight in right field. So, again, all season long, he has been a guy who has had to come to the park and check to see where he is.
That's okay. I mean, he has no problem with that. He's done that before in his career. He's happy with it. He doesn't matter.
Peralta,
as long as I get my 4 at-bats.
Peralta, who was on the bench last night, back in there tonight at third with Valbuena at short. Jamie Carroll at second. Corey Hart fouls it back. So it really is. It is a entirely different infield than the one we had last night. Not one guy is in the same spot. I beg your pardon. Valbuena was at shortstop last night. You had Barfield at second last night, DeRosa at third, and Garco at first, and Martinez was catching. Corey Hart riding a 7-game hitting streak, batting .400 during his tear. 3 for 9 in the series with a double. Hits one high in the air to right. Back goes DeRosa. Onto the warning track, and he pulls it down. Brewers grab the early lead on the RBI ground out by Braun. Now the Indians' triumvirate of DeRosa, Martinez, and Chu bring their bats to the Louis Rivera, Indians infield instructor, talking with Johnny Peralta.
Well, I mean, Johnny should know. I mean, I know he is not a third baseman. And, you know, he's going to learn over there in a certain situation, Matt. But when you have a chance to cut off a run on a play like that, why not?
Indians starting lineup brought to you by Progressive Insurance, proud to be the official auto insurance provider of the Cleveland Indians. Carroll, DeRosa, Martinez, Shin-Soo Choo, Garco, and Peralta. Valbuena has been an extra base hitting machine for the Indians, then Shopik and Trevor Crowe. Veteran right-hander Jeff Suppan delivers a first pitch strike to Jamie Carroll. Suppan was 10-10 last year for Milwaukee.
Yeah, he has been around. Last time he faced the Indians, it was when he was a member of the Kansas City Royals back in '02, right in this ballpark, and received a no decision.
Slowly hit to third. Hall in on the grass at third. Will take care of it. One away.
Let's check out the Brewers defense behind Jeff Suppan tonight. It's Braun in left, Cameron in center, Hart is in right. Hall and Hardy on the left side, Counsell and Fielder on the right, with Kendall behind the plate.
You look at the numbers so far this year for Jeff Suppan. Mark DeRosa looks at a ball down. He is 3 for 9 in the series with a couple of home runs. Homered in 3 straight games.
And you would think the only guys that have faced Suppan in the Indians lineup are Barfield, Carroll, and DeRosa. Guys with the National League experience. He's coming off 2 straight wins as well. There's David Huff.
Our great clip of the game from last night features Mark DeRosa hitting the fastball from Yovani Gallardo and drilling it out to right field. Relax, you're at Great Clips. 2-1 chopper. Behind the bag, Hall, long throw on the money. 2 down. They'll ring up Victor Martinez. Jeff Suppan was originally a second-round pick of the Boston Red Sox back in 1993. Made his major league debut with the Red Sox in '95, and then was a first-round, 3rd overall selection of the Arizona Diamondbacks in the expansion draft of 1997. But he spent only part of 1 year with the Diamondbacks before his contract was sold to Kansas City in September of 1998. And then he spent all that time with the Royals until '03 when he signed with the Pirates as a free agent. And then he was traded back to where it all began, to the Red Sox. Look at his career numbers.
Fastball, changeup, good curveball. His curveball has got good bite to it. Wow.
Down low, 3 balls and a strike. After spending that part of that 2003 season with the Red Sox, that's when he signed with a free agent, as a free agent with St. Louis. Spent 3 years with the Cardinals, and he's been with the Brewers since '07. Victor with a bouncing ball single into right field. And the Indians have a 2-out base runner now for Shin-Soo Choo.
Well, you see, Victor got the count in his favor and hit a fastball in the hole. He's going to stay away with it primarily, but he got a little too much of the plate, and Victor lines it into right field. So the Indians get their first knock of the evening.
And Shin-Soo Choo, who has gone 5 for 8 in the series with a home run, steps in. And the pitch is down low for ball 1. Milwaukee on top 1-0 here. Indians batting in the home half of the first inning, and Choo fouls it off. Now the right-hander is 1-1 to Choo. Routine bouncer to second. Craig Counsell throws out Chu, and the inning is over. After an inning of play, it's Milwaukee 1, Cleveland nothing. Brought to you in part by Continental Airlines, official airline of the Cleveland Indians. Continental Airlines, work hard, fly right. By McCafe Coffees at McDonald's, all made to order with fresh ground espresso beans. And by All Care Dental and Dentures, we make seeing the dentist easy. Mike Cameron leading off the second inning and takes ball one from David Huff. Cameron 2 for 9 in the series with a triple.
It was a big triple last night to drive in a run in that 8th inning.
Yeah, it really kind of changed the
Well, they added on. That's exactly right. It was a 4-3 game at that time, and he drove in the 5th run.
His 2 hits last night snapped an 0 for 16 slump. As you see, Jeremy Sowers, who pitched in last night's ball game.
He went.
Cameron went too far, and he's tagged out to record the out. First strikeout for David Huff.
And they didn't even have to ask for help. Mike Everett saw it on his own. A little breaking ball down and in. Couldn't hold back. Shopik will come out and tag him. So Huff gets his first strikeout tonight.
There's J.J. Hardy. Brewers shortstop is 3 for 9 in the series. And he looks at ball one outside. J.J. Hardy, 7 hits shy of 500 for his career.
Well, he came into this series, 0 for 30?
He was searching for anything that resembled a hit coming in.
Ended up getting a promotion to move up to the 7th spot after a couple of hits in last night's game. But he hit the ball well.
This is hit pretty well in the right center. Long run for Crow. On the run at the wall, it's gone. And J.J. Hardy continues his tear. His 4th hit in the series, and it makes it a 2-0 Milwaukee lead.
He's not going to want to leave Cleveland. He's going to want to stay here. They head out of here tomorrow. They have an off day, but they'll play the Tigers after here. And Hardy hits his 6th home run this year and stayed on it to right center field. Fastball up. Not a good pitch there by David Huff. Huff will give up his 7th home run. Hardy makes it a 2-0 game.
That's his 8th hit in his last 64 at-bats, and half of those hits have come in this series. Matt Gamble, Brewer DH. Hits one foul at the first base side. Scoring early has not been something Milwaukee's done a lot of this year. They've been outscored over the first 4 innings on the year by 32 runs. But because of their bullpen, they outscore just about everybody from the 5th inning on.
Yeah, they do it late. And we're witnesses to that in the first 2 games.
Mm-hmm. They've outscored the opposition in every inning from the 5th inning on this year when you look at the overall breakdown. The 1-2 from Huff. Weak ground ball to second. Jamie Carroll throws him out 2 away. Take a look at the Alltel text poll question of the game. Which player do you think is the most important to get back from the disabled list? 1 for Asdrubal Cabrera, 2 for Grady Sizemore, 3 for Jake Westbrook, 4 for Aaron Laffey, 5 for Rafael Betancourt. Text your answer to 31962. Brewer third baseman Bill Hall, the number 9 hitter, swing and a miss. Missed down low to even the count. Two and 1 the count on Hall.
Brewers this year 22-10 when they score first.
Well, that sounds familiar. When you think back to 07, that was the Indians' familiar formula. Get the early lead, add on in the middle innings, turn it over to a dominant bullpen.
Yes.
Three-two count on Bill Hall, who has gone hitless in the series. Valbuena throws it over, and the inning is over. But the solo homer by J.J. Hardy makes it 2-0 Milwaukee, middle of the second. Bottom of the second will feature Ryan Garco, Johnny Peralta, and Luis Valbuena against Jeff Suppan. Garco 1 for 4 in the series. Ball 1 down low to Garco, who's in left field tonight. It's Garco's second start in left on the homestand.
Well, Ben Francisco getting the night off with a right-hander, that can change speeds and work you over a little bit, and he's been scuffling, so they're going to give him a night off.
Yeah, Francisco's been primarily the center fielder with Sizemore out of the lineup.
Right.
2-1 pitch. Hit into left center. Long run for Cameron. The center fielder is there, and he tracks it down 1 away. Shop at Alvin's Jewelers for the big sale. You can save up to 81% on jewelry of your choice. Support a Cleveland-owned family jeweler. Visit alvinsjewelers.com for store locations. That'll bring up Johnny Peralta, who has gone 0 for 5 in the series.
Well, Jeff Suppan, he has pitched much better on the road this year. In his 8 games, he is 4-1 with a 389 compared to 1-3 at home in 5 games. So the road has treated him nicely.
Johnny shoots it back foul. 0-2 the count. Peralta has just 5 hits in his last 35 at bats.
No, Johnny, another guy that's been struggling up there as well offensively. And he can get streaky. We've seen him in the past where, when he's in his slumps, he's not driving a ball, and I mean driving it the other way. He'll have a tendency to try and pull it. He'll also have a tendency to swing at those breaking balls down and away off the plate and chase them.
Now the 1-2. Hard hit ground ball to short. J.J. Hardy takes care of Peralta, 2 away.
Well, you can spend Father's Day with Dad right here at Progressive Field and enjoy a delicious ballpark buffet up in the club lounge. Then watch the Indians take on the Cubs at Wrigley Field on the giant scoreboard, and also play catch in the outfield. If you would like to purchase tickets for a one-of-a-kind Father's Day, visit Indians.com. That is Sunday.
Luis Valbuena steps in against Jeff Suppan, and the right-hander fires a first pitch strike. Valbuena 2 out of 8 in the series. Little blooper toward left, coming on to make the catch is Ryan Braun, and the Indians go 1-2-3. 2 complete, 2-0 Milwaukee. Top of the order for the Brewers, Jason Kendall to lead it off against left-hander David Huff. And a first pitch strike to the outside corner. Kendall bounced out to short his first time up. And the pitch is down low to even the count at 1-1. Check swing, didn't mean to. Valbuena on the run. Gets rid of it. One away.
Well, the Ohio Lottery Ohio Cup comes to Cleveland. It'll be a week from Friday when the Reds will visit Progressive Field to wrap up interleague play this year. After that Friday night's game, there will be a fireworks show featuring favorite pop music. That'll come a week from Friday. Cincinnati Reds in town.
Pitch in there for a called strike. Craig Counsell tripled and scored the Brewers' first run in the first inning. After the 06 season, the Indians had a strong interest in signing Craig Counsell.
Yes, they did.
But Counsell, who is a native of Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, and still makes his home there, basically told the Indians, thanks, but I want to go home and play for Milwaukee.
His dad, when I played with the Brewers, worked in the front office for the Milwaukee Brewers. John Counsell. He went to Notre Dame, and that's where this kid grew up.
Craig also went to Notre Dame.
Right.
John was an outfielder in the Twins organization. I did not know that.
So, yeah, he is right at home, and when he had that chance to leave Arizona, come right back to Milwaukee. And I know that Mark had good conversations with him to try and sign him as a free agent, and if it not be going home, he would have come to Cleveland.
He seems like the kind of guy who would have fit in perfectly here.
He's that kind of player. He certainly would have fit in.
Now the 3-1. There's a called strike, full count. Broke his bat, blooped it to short, and Valbuena has it 2 away. Let's get a look at our Subway fresh face of the game. Matt Laporta, formerly with these Milwaukee Brewers, was 1 for 4 with an RBI double last night, hitting .345 in the month of June for the Columbus Clippers. Subway, play hard, eat fresh. Ryan Braun steps in. He picked up an RBI with a ground out in the first. And he looks at a first pitch strike, and Huff has aggressively gone after these Brewers hitters.
9 of 12 first pitch strikes for David.
Going through this lineup now for the second time tonight. Good pitch inside corner, called strike, 0-2. Going to look at our Firestone League leaders. Firestone, a tradition of innovation. Braun with 16 runs batted in here in the month of June.
3 of the 4 boys in this game.
DeRosa and Fielder, 1 behind him.
Well, those guys between Braun and Fielder, they had 11 on Monday night between them.
One and 2 the count as Braun steps back in. Got a piece of it to stay alive. He went after that high fastball and was able to foul it back.
Well, this was certainly out of the strike zone, but he got a piece of it. It was so high that Almost lost it out of our view of our camera.
Ryan Braun, who was the 5th overall pick in the 05 draft, signed a contract last year with Milwaukee that runs through the 2015 season. It's the longest contract in Brewers franchise history. Not bad for a guy with really only a couple of years experience in the big leagues. Into the left field corner it goes. Braun into second base. And he's got a 2-out double. That's his 15th two-bagger of the year.
Well, the Brewers have 3 hits tonight, every one of them extra base hits. The first inning triple, a second inning homer, and now the third inning double. He was able, this ball up a little bit. It's a changeup. Upstairs enabled him to pull that ball down in the corner to get to the double. That'll give Fielder an opportunity now. They have scored in the first 2 innings.
Here is Prince Fielder, who was the 7th overall pick in 02 by Milwaukee. And he's hit by the pitch. So Fielder goes to first with 2 down. And the Brewers have 2 aboard. And now Corey Hart will be the batter.
Well, you can see Huff shaking his head. But I'm going to tell you, if you're going to go inside with this guy, you have to miss in. You see, he didn't get the right arm out of the way. The elbow, it gets him. And he's not going to give an inch. He sees it's coming in, but he doesn't really get out of the way. So if you're David Huff, if you miss, you got to miss in on this guy. You make a mistake out over the plate, he hits it a long way.
So with 2 on and 2 out, Corey Hart is the batter. Milwaukee in this series against the Indians starters has 1 hit in 15 at bats with a runner in scoring position. One ball, 1 strike to count on Corey Hart. Fouled back. Corey Hart goes 6'6", 230 pounds.
That's exactly why David Huff is trying to stay in there and not let him extend the arms. That one was like a little cutter or breaking ball in on his hands. He got the fastball in there on the first pitch.
Now 1-2 pitch. He hammers that one foul.
I want to send along a couple of birthday wishes today. How about Emily Fink? Emily, happy birthday. She is turning 100 today. So a very happy birthday to you, Emily. And also Rose Kirst, who is 89. She will be 89 tomorrow, but we have an off day. So, Rose, I got to wish you a happy birthday tonight.
She's a spring chicken compared to Emily.
That's exactly right, spring chicken. 100. Emily, happy birthday. That's great.
1-2 pitch inside, and the count evens up. Corey Hart, who flied out to deep right field his first time up, trying to extend his hitting streak to 8 straight. And he will with a base hit into right field. DeRosa comes up gunning for its home plate. Braun will score. And a 2-out RBI single makes it 3-0 Milwaukee. Just the second Milwaukee hit with a runner in scoring position against an Indians starter in the series.
Well, they're doing it with 2 outs here. All the damage coming, and he just stayed on. He stayed inside. The first time he goes away, you see what Hart does? Goes the other way. And a nice job of hitting. DeRosa's throw is going to be offline. So they come back. They have scored in every inning.
The 2-out double by Braun pays dividends now. And out 2 on with Mike Cameron to the plate. Strikeout victim his first time up. Chops it foul. Huff's 0-1 pitch. Threw it by him. And the count 0-2. Prince Fielder, the runner at second base, he was hit by the pitch, and Corey Hart had the RBI hit down at first. 2-strike delivery. Just missed with it. And now David Huff has made 60 pitches here on the night. The 1-2 to Cameron. Bounces it to third, foul.
Well, he's ahead in the count, but 3 of the 4 hits that David has given up tonight have come when he's been behind in the count. He is ahead in the count here.
And these are situations that have plagued Mike Cameron this year, batting just 122 with a runner in scoring position. And the 1-2. Up too high to even the count. The 2-2. Missed outside. Looked like he might have had him rung up.
Well, they were walking off the field, so they didn't get the call. You watch Huff as he's going to walk off. There's Shopik on the outside edge. He's walking off and says, stay put. That's a ball.
Runners go on a 3-2 pitch, and it's shot back foul. Mike Cameron, one of just 15 players in Major League history to hit 4 home runs in a game. That came back in 2002 while he was with the Mariners. And it came
in Chicago.
In a game in Chicago.
I thought so, yes.
U.S. Cellular. 31st pitch of the inning coming up here for David Huff. Runners go. And it's popped in the air, right center. Crow drifting back. And they almost collide, and DeRosa makes the catch. And the inning is over. Brewers tack on a run. They've scored in every inning, lead at 3-0. A little miscommunication, perhaps. And
well, Crow's a center fielder, man. You got to take charge. You've got to let him know, hey, call for the ball. Even though DeRosa, he's out there thinking, okay, if I don't hear anything, then I got to get it. But, you're the captain out there, and I know he doesn't play a whole lot. But when you're out there, you take charge. DeRosa's been playing third base. Now he's in right. It's tough when you start moving guys around the field.
And it may have been a case, as you said, these guys haven't played a lot together. He just didn't hear him.
Don't hear him. And, you got to do it more than once. Crow hasn't been playing out there a lot, so he's got to take charge. And DeRosa's in a different position tonight. As long as you catch the ball, but you have to do it the right way, and that's take charge, and that's the center fielder doing it.
Kelly Shopik 0 for 3 in the series. Kelly ahead in the count 2-0. Jeff Suppan with the 2-0 delivery, and he went chasing. This scoreboard update is brought to you by Wendy's. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Not what Kelly wanted to do there when you have a 2-0 count. You don't want to have any doubt in your mind. You want to sit on one pitch and get after it. That was pretty much a check swing. That's the kind of swing you see when you are behind in the count. There you go. That's better.
Just foul. That nearly had extra bases written all over it.
Well, it didn't miss by much. Here's a good look at it. Oh, boy. Oh, almost right over the corner. C.B. Buckner says, no, that ball was foul, but I got to tell you, it was not by much.
And now the 2-2 pitch.
Okay.
It's low, full count. Suppan has allowed one hit through the first 2 innings, has not walked a batter, has not struck one out. Trevor Crow waits on deck. 30 pitches so far for the veteran right-hander. And the payoff. And he went too far, I think he did. No, on the appeal, he was able to hold up. The Indians may have caught a break, and Shopik down to first on the free pass. Let's take another look. I could hear Jason Kendall barking, yes, he did.
Well, he's going to help the umpire, and that's close. They could catch a break right there.
I'll say from the side angle, it definitely didn't look as bad as it did from the front angle. So Shopik's at first to lead it off. Let's see if the Indians can take advantage now as Trevor Crow takes a strike. Crow with 10 hits and 57 at bats. Bill Hall, third baseman, at the cut of the grass, well off the line. And a double play ball hit to short. 6-4-3 on the twin killer. 2 down. Every time the Indians go deep this year, we raise money for the Gathering Place, a wonderful, caring community that helps individuals and families battling cancer. Our friends at Great Clips are donating $50 for every Indians homer this year. Rick and I are each donating $5 for Indians home runs. Closing in on $5,000. Log on to touchbycancer.org to find out how you can also make a donation.
Gotta love that, huh? It's a nice sign. We're not even at the All-Star break yet.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned it last night. The Indians third in the majors in runs scored. So that's certainly something to hang your hat on in what has been a rough season to this point for the Tribe.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Especially when you consider, you've played now almost 2 weeks without Grady Sizemore.
Well, they've been shut out 3 times, and they've also, scored 1 run, I think, 8 times this year. So when you take that into consideration, they've done some damage. And the home run ball, Gathering Place loves that. So does Derek Shelton. They seem to score a bunch when they can hit the long ball.
Well, you think about Grady being on the DL, Hafner's missed time to the disabled list. There's Drupal Cabrera, who is arguably their best overall offensive player when he went down.
Not the home run guy, but yeah, you're right. Offensively, that's true.
Ground ball is short. Hardy throws out Carroll, and the inning is over. 3 complete. 3-0 Milwaukee. J.J. Hardy homered off David Huff in the 2nd inning. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. David Huff has made 30 more pitches than Jeff Suppan so far tonight.
Well, to keep it right here, if the young man can settle in and put a 0 on the board is what he has to do, and try and do it as quickly as possible to get that offense back in there. They're starting to get a little momentum. They got 3 picket fences up on the board. They've scored in every inning. He needs to put a 0 up there.
He had the first 2 outs in the 3rd inning
right
before trouble struck. 2-2 the count. J.J. Hardy, Matt Gamble, and Bill Hall scheduled for the Brewers here in the 4th. Huff has struck out 1, walked 1, hit a batter. 2-2 pitch. In the air, center field. Crow drifting back, and he'll make the catch. We had a chance to catch up with Tribe manager Eric Wedge in between innings. Eric, David Huff on the hill tonight has shown flashes, but a couple of times just having a tough time getting out of some of those jams, getting out of the inning.
Yeah, he's got to control the damage. He has to make pitches when people are on base. I mean, first of all, obviously we got to keep him off base, and he'll make him hit the ball, and, not give him that opportunity. But you know what? He's getting better. He's a young pitcher. He's working to figure it out, and hopefully he's going to get better as the game wears on.
Well, a little communication breakdown in the last inning to get out of it. Trevor Crow probably should have taken charge right there with DeRosa in right field and called him off, right?
Well, you know that, and, Trevor hadn't been out there a whole lot, but one thing he knows that he's in charge. It's his outfield, and anything he can get to comfortably, he needs to make sure the other guy knows that it's his ball.
Offensively, what do you try to do against Jeff Suppan tonight?
Well, he's a smart pitcher. He's going to take what he gives you, and what you give him, I should say. And we've got to do a better job of scoring up pitches when he gives them to us. Working better to getting hitters counts, and using the entire field. We've got too much pull side going on, and if we get out over a little bit more, hopefully we'll be better off.
Eric, thanks for your time.
All right, thank you.
Matt Gamble looks at the ball inside, 1-2 the count. So if I heard Eric correctly, he's saying they're trying to hook too many balls off Suppan. He wants him to stay back centered over the middle.
Take what he's going to give you, and that's what he's saying. Use the whole field. Don't forget about the opposite way. Suppan's a guy. He's a nibbler. He's not going to, challenge you and come right at you with a fastball. He's got a good changeup, a good curveball. He'll move his fastball around, so just don't be afraid to go the other way.
Fouled out of play. 2-2 the count on Matt Gamble, who is 3 out of 10 in the series. The left-hander's 2-2. Missed away with it, full count. Now the payoff pitch. High pop, right center. DeRosa over. He'll give way to Crow this time. 2 down. Let's go back to the STO studios right now for a Ford Sports Update with Al Pulowski.
Matt and Rick will go down to Kauffman Stadium first tonight, where Arizona's taking on the Royals. And here in the bottom of the first inning, Jose Guillen with the double. That'll score Billy Butler. 1-0 KC. Arizona comes back, ties in the top of the second. 1-1 now, top of the second inning. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Al. Here is Billy Hall. Ground out to shortstop his first time up. The 0-2 to Hall is popped up. Shallow left. Out goes Valbuena. And he makes the catch. And for the first time tonight, David Huff sets him down 1-2-3. Well, it's a 3-0 Milwaukee lead as we go now to the home half of the fourth inning. Mark DeRosa, Victor Martinez, Shin-Soo Choo.
Well, the follow-up, Matt, what Eric was talking about, out of the 9 guys that have put the ball in play, 6 of them have pulled the ball to their side. 1 guy's gone up the middle, and 2 have gone the opposite way. And Victor was the only guy to pull the ball to get a base hit, and he was in a 3-1 count.
That's the only hit for tonight for the Indians. Shopik reached on the walk. Now the 2-0. Fouled back. Swung on and missed, and that evens it up at 2-2. And he got him. So Suppan gets his first strikeout tonight, one down here in the fourth.
Well, an Indians game always makes a great group outing, and groups of 25 or more receive discounts of up to half off ticket prices. Just call 216-420-HITS and organize your group today.
Victor Martinez had that base hit to right field in the first inning. Right now, Jeff Suppan is like that girl in high school that broke everybody's heart. He's teasing everybody. He's not giving in. There's no pitch that's fat and happy.
Well, he only throws about 88 tops with his fastball, so he just moves it around. I mean, it's the key to pitching is keeping hitters off stride, and off balance, and keeping the ball off the middle or the barrel of the bat. You get it off on the end, and you throw hard enough inside to get it in down on the trademark, and he's a veteran, and he's been doing that. And like what Eric says, when you get guys that get a little pull happy, you see there's a little sneaky fastball at about 88, 89, and he shows you inside.
And that's a fair ball down into the corner, kicks off the sidewall, and Martinez will be able to roll into second base standing up with a one-out double. So he's 2 for 2. That looked like it may have hit some chalk going down that right field line.
Sure did, and he tried to double up and throw that fastball back in there, and it goes to show you how quick Victor is. He got to look at it the pitch before, and he says, no, not this time. Once, okay. Twice, no siree, and it does get chalk. Boom, right inside the line, so Victor has both the Indians' hits. See if they can take advantage and at least get this crowd into it a little bit with a base hit here. Get on the board.
Shin-Soo Choo grounded out to second his first time up. Well, here's a guy who really does a good job normally of using the center of the diamond.
Yes, he does. All his hits last night, 3 hits going right up in the middle between the shortstop side and second base side up the middle.
Hardy, the shortstop, really shading Choo up the middle, trying to take that hit away. As you see the Brewers' defensive alignment for Choo. The inside corner, a called strike. Victor Martinez at second base with one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Tribe down 3-0. Just missed inside with that one, 2-1. Now the right-hander with the 2-1. And a chopper foul up the first base side. Jeff Suppan is one of those guys, you look at his career, drafted by the Red Sox, spent a number of years pitching in Kansas City where the Royals were routinely in the last place. Then in 2003 gets traded back to Boston, gets to pitch in the postseason, but they come up short. The next year he goes to St. Louis. He goes to the World Series with the Cardinals only to be beaten by the Red Sox.
Yes, that's true.
He's probably thinking at that point, it's just not going to happen for me. But then in 2006, he was a member of the world champion Cardinals when they dumped the Detroit Tigers. In fact, he started Game 4, but wound up with a no decision in the Cardinals' 5-4 win.
That's the series where Detroit, would they have a week off or 7 or 8 days before they ended up matching up with the Cardinals? And
they had all sorts of defensive problems.
Their pitchers were terrible.
PFP
right. Yes,
came
indeed.
back to haunt them.
Sure did.
2-2. Just missed in tight, full count.
Well, he was going to go in there and try and throw a dart. And you see, that's a pretty good pitch. See if it sets it up for this pitch here, or a changeup or something away with first base open.
3-2 pitch, line drive, base hit, right center field. That'll get Martinez home. Chu digging for 2. The throw not in time. An RBI double for Shin-Soo Choo. Indians are on the board. It's a 3-1 ball game as Chu gets his 11th double of the year, his 41st run batted in.
That's exactly what it was. It was a changeup. But watch the location of it. This is going to be our McDonald's. I'm loving it. And Shin-Soo Choo follows it up, a back-to-back WC. It's the middle of the plate, and Chu took advantage of it. There was a very good swing, stayed back nicely on the changeup. The Indians are on the board, and now the crowd a little happier. Got something to cheer about. It's a 3-1 game.
And Ryan Garko will step in with that runner at second base, and still only 1 out. Garko looks at a first pitch strike from Jeff Suppan. The year the Cardinals won the World Championship in 2006, Jeff Suppan was the MVP in the NLCS. Pitched 15 innings against the Mets that year and gave up 1 earned run. Garko hammers it deep left field. Braun back over his head. Off the fence it goes. In to score is Chu. Throw to second and a save. Counsel will argue.
He might have a good argument.
But second base umpire James Hoyt called him safe. It would have been the second out of the inning. Instead, the Indians have the tying run in scoring position. And now Ken Maka out to pick up the argument.
He might have had a pretty good argument there. It looked like Garko's foot landed on his glove before he pulled it away, but that is going to go as the 3rd consecutive double for the Indians. Look at a hanging breaking ball. Garko stayed back on it, and Braun plays it very well. A second time in this series, he's played it beautifully off the wall. And just in one motion throws, and boy, from that angle, looked like you had him. Counsel put the glove down. This will be a good shot. See if he steps on the glove as he's going to the base. There it goes. Boy, that's a little hard to tell from behind him like that. It was close, awfully close. Counsel thought they had him because he had a legitimate beef.
Now Johnny Peralta trying to keep the pressure on Suppan. Takes a first pitch strike. 3 straight doubles for the Indians. And it's a 1-run game at 3-2 as Garko gets his 25th run batted in. Peralta has 26 ribbies.
Well, it's the second time through, and they're starting to, not that they're not trying to go the other way. I think Suppan, it was the breaking ball, the off speed that Chu hit. You know, the ball that Victor hit, he tried to throw the fastball by him. Here's a throw coming in from Braun. Watch the tag. Here's a better angle. He got him. He got the foot before it hit the bag.
Well, that's why Counsel was hopping.
Yeah, I thought his foot hit the glove, and now that was a good shot, guys. Very nice. Nicely done. It's a good throw and a good play, but the Indians catch a break.
Slow roller to third. Hall, bare hand grab and throw, and he got him. What a terrific play by Bill Hall, the Brewers' third baseman, to get the second out in the inning. And Garko moves over to third. I'll tell you one thing, Bill Hall has struggled offensively, but defensively I think he's made just about every play imaginable.
Well, they played very good defense in the series. You see Hall, he didn't rush. He took his time. He realized Peralta's going down the line. He's got a little time to take, and he made a very good throw and a nice play. So they do get the second out.
21 pitches in the inning for Jeff Suppan.
But talking about the Indians hitters making the adjustment, he tried to throw the fastball by Martinez, and Victor, it was back-to-back. He got him down the line. The other two were off-speed pitches. That's why it speeds up the bat for him. Chu, ended up hitting one into right center, and then Garco pulled the ball. He hit a curveball.
There is Luis Valbuena, who tried to punch one in the left field his first time up, but flied out to Ryan Braun.
Boy, if he could drag bunt right now, it would be a gimme base hit with an RBI with 2 outs.
There it is. A line drive right field. Valbuena gets his 4th RBI on the year. The 2-out RBI hit ties the game at 3.
Well, good job. Valbuena staying back. He pulls it into right field. And, this young man is starting to get a little more comfortable. He might have hit a changeup. Away, puts a good swing on the ball. So back come the Indians with a crooked number. They have tied it back up here with 2 outs in the 4th.
4 hits in the inning. 3 consecutive doubles, and now the 2-out RBI single by Valbuena.
Isn't it amazing where David Huff finally put that 0 on the board, and back comes the offense. Here they go, and they tied it up for him, so he's going to have new life going back out there. And the Indians not done yet now.
Kelly Shopik, who drew a walk his first time up, will be the batter.
See, left-handers this year off Jeff Suppan hitting .319. Tonight, left-handed batters 5 for 7. Make that 4 for 7.
Shopik 0 for 3 in the series, trying to deliver a big blast here maybe and make it a big inning. Suppan seems to be concerned with Valbuena.
Well, there's no reason to. Valbuena is not really a base stealer whatsoever. He might just be slowing it down a little bit to regroup.
60 pitches now on the night for Suppan and Shopik. It's a hard grounder to short, and the inning is over. But the Indians get 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 man left aboard. Through 4, we're tied at 3.
Choose who you call for free with My Circle. Any number, any network.
Nightfall here at Progressive Field. We are tied at 3 going to the 5th inning. We had about a 35-minute rain delay before we got underway here this evening. David Huff, 80 pitches on the night, but 14 of 18 first pitch strikes. And he set the Brewers down 1-2-3 in the 4th inning, trying to build on that as he goes through the lineup for the 3rd time tonight.
Now this is a very important inning for him because you're going to get back to at least one of the big 2 hitters in this lineup. Braun will hit 3rd, and then of course Fielder. But after your team gets on the board, very important to put another 0 up.
Misses outside, 2-1. Jason Kendall, veteran player. Remember, he started out his career with the Pirates. He was an all-star catcher. Had a severely broken ankle. Came back from that. Flared into right center. Trevor Crowe makes the catch, 1 away. Once again, we go back to the STO studios for a Ford Sports Update with Al.
All right, guys, we go to St. Louis where Justin Verlander was beaten last night. Tonight, the Cardinals jump on the board first against Edwin Jackson. Yadier Molina, solo homer here in the bottom of the 2nd. Curtis Granderson just homer to the top of the 3rd. Detroit and St. Louis tied at 1. Back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Al. Here's Craig Counsell, 1 for 2, triple and a run scored. Pitches down low for ball 1. Pitch is down low, 2-0. Catches the outside edge. Ground ball hit to short. Valbuena slings it over, 2 away. Get a look tonight at our All Care Dental and Dentures Smiling Easy Cam.
Hey, pulled the ball out of his hair. Jimmy O. Are they twins?
I don't know. There could be.
No.
Mike Grignon. It's an all-star studded cast. 17 locations across northeastern Ohio. All Care Dental and Dentures make seeing the dentist easy.
Oh, they wanted to get on because they know we're hitting the road after tonight's ball game.
Oh, I thought it was they just wanted to show off their great smiles.
We see ABs every night up here. Jimmy O's.
Now, Jimmy, he smiles a lot. You don't see Mike smile much.
Well, he's usually working on something up here.
Ryan Braun doubled and scored his last time up. Drove in a run with a ground out in the 1st. 2-0 the count. 6 in a row set down by David Huff. Pitch number 92 on the night coming up right here. And a good one in there for a strike. Now, one place they would not be able to have the All Care Dental and Dentures Smiling Easy Cam is in the booth because Coach and Bo, they never smile.
Well, once in a great while when we make them laugh, that's about it. Tough to smile when you're reading a paper in a magazine.
Be the frown cam.
Well, every once in a while when Tommy draws a nice picture with his crayons, he laughs.
3-1 pitch. Full count.
There they are. Oh, yeah. They got him on. See, smile, Gary. Come on.
There's Bo.
Bo's over there. He's coloring. And there's there they go.
Broke the bat.
Boy,
and that's
oh boy.
one of the few times you actually see the barrel and the ball go in the exact same spot.
I'll tell you what, that ball really jumped off there for the bat exploding like that. So the second straight 2-out hit for Braun. Did that back in the third inning, came around to score with 2 outs. But watch, this ball gets off and really gets out there in a hurry with that bat exploding.
Barrel was chasing it.
Yes, it was.
Snaps a string of 6 in a row retired by Huff, and it brings up Prince Fielder, who has walked and he's been hit by a pitch. Just missed outside. You know, it's funny. I can't look at Prince Fielder and not think back to last year. Remember that there was that great photo we saw of Prince Fielder and CC Sabathia side by side after a game.
Yes.
And it literally looked like
Mini-Me. Yeah. That's what he called himself. Mini-Me. And that was really, it was good. It was a game, I think, in September.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, though, these guys, between him and Braun, they got probably one of the better home run, congratulation, things going on now. I saw the other night.
It's not quite a handshake. It's not quite a high five.
It's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. They're like a boxer where you come up and you hit each hand and then the other guy takes a swing and the guy ducks. It's pretty cool. They'll be doing that a lot this year if they continue to hit the way they've been hitting. I'll tell you that. These two guys they're exciting offensive players to watch.
Now the 2-0 pitch from Huff. Here's a look at the jab cross duck. This is their celebration.
This is the other night. Couple boom, boom. I like that. Hits him on each end and then ducks. And I guess the guy that hits the home run gets to get the swing over him, huh? He gets the knockout punch.
Went after the 3-0 pitch and popped it up.
Beautiful.
Prince Fielder's so mad he wants to break the bat over his own head. But that's what they did. They frustrated him without throwing him a strike. They got him to get a little antsy. And the inning is over. Tie. Here at Progressive Field, we're tied at 3. Trevor Crowe, Jamie Carroll, Mark DeRosa for the Tribe against Jeff Suppan. Crow bounced into a double play his first time up. Looks at an off-speed pitch for a strike. Jeff Suppan was rolling along through 3 innings. He had allowed 1 hit. But with 1 out on the 4th, the Indians jumped on him with 3 straight doubles. As Crow fouls one out of play, scoring 3 times to tie the ball game up. Now the 0-2 pitch. Somehow he got the bat on that ball. It looked like it was really bearing in on him. Fouls it away. And on the 0-2, he pops it back out of play. As I mentioned before, Crow has 10 hits on the year. That covers 58 at-bats. 7 of his 10 hits have come on the road. And so far at home, just 3 out of 28. Just missed with that pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. You see right-hander Joe Smith loosening for the Indians. The 1-2. Reaches out, punches it towards center field. It's going to drop. And Trevor Crow has a base hit here at home. Just his 4th hit at Progressive Field. Time now for our Northern Ohio Toyota Dealers game recap. Corey Hart had an RBI single to make it 3-0 Milwaukee. They scored in each of the first 3 innings. And the Indians came back with 3 straight doubles. 1 by Chu, 1 by Garco. And then the 2-out RBI single by Luis Valbuena tied the game at 3. For a dealer near you, visit buyatoyota.com. Go ahead run at first base now as Jamie Carroll steps in. In on the grass at third comes Bill Hall looking for the bunt. Carroll bunts it high and foul back to the screen. Again, Hall creeping in at third. Throw over. Crow back standing. Now, with that third baseman creeping in like that, do you want to force the first baseman fielder to come and field this ball?
I would like that. This is a nice combination for Eric to start the runner and let Jamie Carroll go ahead and do something with it. A perfect guy to hit and run with. I don't want to see him bunt. Yes, I would force the first baseman because you're going to see Suppan come in. So, yeah, you make the first baseman get it. His only play is there. A nice job. That's a nice combination to hit and run there, though, with Crow and Jamie Carroll. And he doesn't have many guys to hit and run with. But Jamie gets the job done beautifully. He makes fielder field the ball. His only play is first base. They take it. And the Indians now, the first time through the lineup against Suppan, they were 1 for 8. Second time, they were 5 for 9.
And now going through it for the third time as Mark DeRosa is 0 for 2 against Suppan. He has grounded to third and he has struck out. But he's got that go-ahead run in scoring position here in the 5th inning. DeRosa 1 behind Victor Martinez for the team lead in runs batted in. Looks at a ball down low. DeRosa leads the Indians in homers with 13. The 1-0 checked. I guess it was a bit high, and on the appeal they said he went too far.
Well, I don't think DeRosa thought he did.
No.
No, he didn't. Shopik went further than he did on that full count. Check swing. So one time you get it, and the next time you don't.
Two balls and a strike. There is Trevor Crowe, the go-ahead run. And it's down low, 3-1.
Well, he's laid off. That's the pitch that he got DeRosa the last time to strike out, to swing and miss on the changeup. This time around, he's laid off. A good hitter's count. You'll see that ball right there, down and in. DeRosa has homered in the last 3 games. He's got a good hitter's count now, looking for a pitch he can hit on the line, get for a base hit, and crack this tie.
And a one-hopper to short. They've got the runner at third as Crowe now tries to backpedal to second, and he'll be tagged out there. So a base-running mistake by Trevor Crowe, and that's out number 2. Ball hit in front of him.
Exactly
he tried
right.
to go to third.
That's
and a nice play by J.J. Hardy.
A rookie mistake. That's where you have to make sure the ball goes through when you're on second base. That's a matter of knowing where your fielders are. That is not a good base running play. He's tagged out easily. So, in essence, what you do, you give up an out to get him into scoring position. Then you make that mistake, and now you no longer have a guy in scoring position. Huge mistake. And you see Jeff Datz over to talk to him right now. As a base runner, you've got to know where your fielders are, and you got to let the ball go through.
Is that what happened to him, though? He didn't realize that Hardy was playing over in the hole?
Sure. He didn't know where his shortstop was playing.
Yeah.
That's where every pitch you look and you turn to see where every guy on that field is playing. And they may change in counts. You've got to know where they're at every time. And if you're not sure, you have to make sure it goes through anyway because you're already in scoring position. You know, you can't be aggressive and just break off and say, I'm going to score. Well, you got to know where they're at.
Victor Martinez fouls one off his foot.
Now, right off the toe.
Ouch. All right, Martinez, whether he can feel his big toe or not, he steps back in there. Now the go-ahead run is at first base. Down low, 1-1. And a weak ground ball hit to second. And the inning is over. So Suppan works around the leadoff hit. And we've played 5 innings, tied at 3. 3-hour score, 6th inning here at Progressive Field. And the Indians will go to the bullpen. Right-hander Joe Smith coming on in relief of David Huff. Smith for the 12th time this year. Huff went 5 innings primarily because that 3rd inning, he used a lot of pitches. I think it was close to 30 pitches, 31 to be exact, in that 3rd inning alone.
Well, Smith on to face the right-handers in this Milwaukee part of the lineup here in the 6th.
Peralta cuts in front of it and throws him out at first. Nice play by Johnny, showing pretty decent range going to his left to flag that down. Here's our direct energy bringing the gas sequence. Take you back to the 2nd inning. Mike Cameron facing David Huff.
Fastball that misses up and away. He's able to get him to foul one off. Came right back in there and got him to, did not check his swing, got him to go after that breaking ball down and in the dirt.
Direct energy, simple solutions for your natural gas supply needs. Huff lifted tonight after 99 pitches. And so now it's up to Joe Smith for the time being to hold the Brewers at bay.
Yeah, another 5-inning outing for a starter here, and it's
one hopper to second. Jamie Carroll throws out Cameron, 2 down. Another look at tonight's Alltel text poll question of the game. Who do you think is the most important Indian to get off the DL? Cabrera, Sizemore, Westbrook, Laffey, Betancourt. Text your answer to 31962. We'll have the results coming up later on. 3 pitchers, 2 starters, and of course Cabrera and Sizemore, a couple of key contributors at the top of the lineup. How about all of the above?
Well, it helps when you have a full roster. Yeah, I mean, they're all missed, really.
J.J. Hardy homered in the 2nd inning tonight. Alpie with it, 3-0. Left-handed hitting Matt Gamble waits on deck. And he walked him on 4 straight. That'll bring up Gamble, who is 0 for 2 tonight.
Well, follow the Tribe on your iPhone and iPod Touch with MLB.com at Bat 2009. This great new application features play-by-play, video highlights, and live audio broadcasts. Visit Indians.com on your iPhone or iPod Touch to purchase this app today.
Ground ball back to the mound. Smith with the flip to first, inning over. Middle of the 6th here at Progressive Field. Still tied at 3. Back here at Progressive Field, we are tied at 3 going to the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be Shin-Soo Choo, Ryan Garko, and Johnny Peralta for the Tribe against right-hander Jeff Suppan of the Milwaukee Brewers. 3 runs on 5 hits for Milwaukee, 3 runs on 6 hits for the Indians. Choo had an RBI double and scored a run in the 4th for the Tribe when they hit 3 consecutive doubles off Suppan. That's just his 78th pitch of the night. Choo having a great series, 6 out of 10. And he's got that batting average back up over the 300 mark. And the count now 1-2.
You know, Suppan, he's done a nice job keeping his pitch count down. That's only number 80 for him. So
it seems like it would be more, but, you know, I kind of forgot the first 3 innings. He really breezed right through.
He certainly did. He's walked 1, he struck 1 out.
Well, he got Choo right
Make
there.
it 2.
1 down here in the 6th. Browns fans, you can win a Trips Pack, the Browns' new 3-game ticket plan. Log on to STOHD.com now and tell us your 3 favorite Browns receivers of all time. You'll be automatically entered to win. I checked that out again today on the STO website, and Webster Slaughter's still out there.
Is he by a lot?
Webster Slaughter and Paul Warfield.
Yeah.
I think Gary Collins and Reggie Langhorne are also up there near the top. Ryan Garko had the 3rd of the 3 consecutive doubles in the 4th.
Yeah, he hit a curveball his last time up for that 3rd double.
Breaking ball misses down low, 2-1. Then the 2-1 delivery is popped high and foul and out of play. Well, that's the thing if you're Jeff Suppan right now, as well as he's pitched tonight. There was that one little glitch there where I don't know if you'd say he lost it or if the Indians hitters just made good adjustments, but it happened real quick. Bing, bang, boom, and all of a sudden a 3-run lead becomes a tie game for him.
Well, it was, Victor came back in and got that hit, and he was pitching from the stretch, and it happened very quickly. Choo had a nice at-bat, but he continues to pitch very well on the road this year. As I told you earlier, he's 4-1 in his 8 starts to this point. But he's given his team an opportunity right here with 3 runs. He's into the bottom half of the 6th. The Indians need to do something in a hurry. As you mentioned before, the bullpen of Brewers is very good, 3rd best. Oh, nice
pitch
play.
Right back to the mound. Suppan with a nice glove stop. 2 away.
Look what I found. Look what went right into my glove. But, I mean, he doesn't fall off. Watch the fielding position he is in. You see, he's in decent fielding position, so it made it look easy, didn't he? That took a pretty nice hop right up there into the glove.
I don't think Garko could have thrown it to him any better.
Only a couple of fly ball outs, 2 strikeouts, so he's done his job. He's getting the ball on the ground.
Johnny Peralta 0 for 2 tonight. 0 for his last 9 overall. And just 5 out of his last 37. And 0-2 the count. It just seems as though Peralta has suddenly completely forgotten the right side of the field.
Well, that's his strength. So if you're saying that, then he's lost his strength. His strength is the opposite field. You know, and sometimes that happens. Hitters go through that, where you lose it up there. But, you know, you got to keep a strong backside, and he collapses and wait on the ball. When he gets after that, he gets out in front. See, he's leaving a little too early, but he finds a way to get a base hit.
Pounds it back up the middle, and that certainly is a good sign. It looked like, now on that one, it looked like he did, at least initially, he weighted back.
Watch his front foot. He waits back, but he was already striding. That's a timing. His front foot is his timing mechanism. Watch, one, and then he waited long enough to lift it up, but he could even wait even longer than that. He was able to get that ball up the middle, but he had to reach for it.
And now Luis Valbuena had the 2-out RBI single in the fourth that tied the game. Valbuena right here looking for one of those patented extra base hits he's become so good at. Down low, 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. And Valbuena hit the top of the baseball, beat it right into the ground.
He's the veteran. When he gets behind in the count, he goes soft or something slower. The slower, the better. He's not going to challenge you and throw. When you throw 89, you can't be stupid. It's like when he gets ahead in the count, 0-1, and the hitters are looking for something off speed. He throws you the fastball inside because he figures you're looking for something away. That's him and Kendall working on the same page. But when the hitters get in their count, they get geared up for something hard, and then they throw something soft. And they get too aggressive.
Suppan just making sure he can keep Peralta close to the bag because he knows with 2 outs, Peralta is going to try to get an extra stride off the base so he can get a good jump on any ball that's put in play. Johnny wants to try and score from first on an extra base hit here. And again, he drives him back to the bag.
Well, the Indians are 3 for 8 and 2-out hitting tonight. They're coming into the night. They were 3 for 21 in the first 2 games of the series.
Meanwhile, the 95th pitch of the night coming up for Jeff Suppan. And the 2-1 is way outside. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, let's see if Valbuena maybe changes what he's looking for here. 2-0, he got the changeup. 3-1 here. We'll see what they do. I'm thinking they're going to go something off speed.
And on the 3-1 pitch, it's low, ball 4. So now the go-ahead run into scoring position with 2 outs. And the batter is Kelly Shoppach. Shoppach tonight has walked and grounded into a fielder's choice. Now let's see if Shoppach can get into one right here. Indians looking for the big 2-out hit now. It was the 2-out hit by Valbuena in the fourth that tied the game. A 2-out hit here would give him a great chance to take the lead. Especially when you look at the Brewers outfielders, they're all playing deep. And with Shoppach's power, you have to.
Well, you got some decent arms in the outfield. Cameron's got a good throwing arm. We saw Braun earlier. The throw to second base from left field was a pretty good throw.
The 1-0. Foul tipped it. He evens it up.
Well, right now, this is where Supan's got to dig deep because this is his last inning. Only 4 times this year has he gone over the 100-pitch mark, and he's at 98 right now. So Shabik's got a chance to put a hurting on him right here.
Takes a strike. Now he's down on the count, 1-2.
Spotted that fastball on the outside edge. That's where you're going to get the fastball. Primarily painted away. Occasionally he may show you in just for effect, but that's where he's going to go at you for a strike. Now he'll go back to work.
Indians about hit the Brewers 7-5, but we're tied at 3 here in the home half of the 6th. And the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Smothered by Jason Kendall to even the count at 2-2. Mike Cameron, center fielder, shading Shopik just a bit toward right.
Well, Kelly, he's going to hit that ball. If he hits him, he's going to hit him to left and left center.
2-2, bloop toward right field, but coming on is Corey Hart. He'll make the catch. So the Indians leave 2 stranded, and after 6, we're tied at 3.
Powered by Direct Energy, offering simple solutions for all your natural gas needs. Visit directenergy.com/GoTry for details. And by AM/PM, too much good stuff.
Back here at Progressive Field, it's a 3-3 tie as we go to the 7th inning. It looks like Jeff Supan's night is over as Bill Castro, the pitching coach, is talking to him. Good outing for Supan. Again, that one stretch there in the 4th inning where the Indians had 3 straight doubles against him cost him a chance at well, I guess he still has a chance at a victory if they were to get the lead right here. And Bill Hall just hammered one deep left field and gone.
Well, he's got a chance now. You said he may have a chance.
How do you like that? Bill Hall on the first pitch from Joe Smith just socked one out of here. And he knew it because he tossed the bat aside just as soon as he swung. And for a guy who's in the kind of slump he's in, Normally you wouldn't see a guy posing like that, but he absolutely whacked it.
Well, that's a 5th home run. He knows that's that sinker that's coming in. And he got cut under it, and it stayed mid-thigh. He got it out in a hurry and comes back out on the field, but Brewers take a 4-3 lead.
Just the 8th hit for Bill Hall in his last 78 at-bats.
I don't know how these Brewers were scoring before they came into this series, huh?
Kendall lifts one in the air to left. Ryan Garco makes the catch. Well, that's probably a big reason why they had lost 6 out of 8 coming in. One away. Greg Counsell is 1 for 3 tonight. He tripled and scored in the first. And a first pitch strike. Misses inside with it. Down low it goes, 2-1. You know, the Brewers really primarily have lived on 2 big stretches this year. They won 8 out of 9 games at the end of April, and they won 7 straight in the middle of May. And based on those
15 out of 16.
Yeah, that's 2 big chunks right there that have helped them climb to the top of the standings in the NL Central.
Well, this team is going to go the way their offense goes. And when you were talking about them, you know, losing before coming into this series, they ran into a red-hot Colorado team.
Yeah.
You know, and they shut them down. It was 3-2, 4-2, and 5-4 they got beat. They ended up beating the White Sox because they scored 7 runs, and it was in a Supan game. And then they got shut down by Contreras, and they lost 5-4. And then they exploded here Monday night. They were down. They finally scored some runs, and they had the big late innings, you know, against the Tribe bullpen. And that seemed to get them going a little bit, pick them up, because you have some guys getting out of their slumps right now.
Well, here's Ryan Braun now with that go-ahead run at first base, or I should say an insurance run now for Milwaukee after the go-ahead homer by Bill Hall. Counsell taking the lead, held on by Martinez. Braun already has 2 hits and a run batted in tonight. 6 hits in the series for Ryan Braun in 12 at-bats.
Well, in this, speaking of the series, the Indians bullpen have pitched 9 1/3 innings. They have given up 13 runs, earned runs, 14 hits, and 10 walks. The walks really come back, and that's been the nightmare for the Indians this year. Not only that, the bullpen, you know, with the walks. They have walked over 40% of the guys, 44% of the walks this year that the Tribe has allowed. So, I mean, that comes back, and that takes a lot out of you. And again, this is actually what we've been telling you, the Brewers' time of the game.
Runner goes on the pitch, but it's fouled away.
You know, where they've been able to score and their bullpen is able to shut down the opposing team, where they, like a boa, they tighten it down.
Well, and the other thing about Milwaukee in this series is they've made the most of their leadoff opportunities.
Yes, they have.
Now, Bill Hall hit the leadoff homer, but that's 8 of their 25 runs scored by leadoff hitters. Oh, 0-2 the count on Ryan Braun. And a bouncing ball to second. Carroll gets one there. Valbuena had trouble with their transfer, and they don't get the runner at first. Should have been out of the inning, but the bobble will keep it alive, and it will bring Prince Fielder to the plate. And we'll go back to the STO studios for a Ford Sports update.
All right, guys, we go to Minnesota tonight now. Pittsburgh and Minnesota tied at 2, but here, Andy LaRoche with the 2-run home run to give the Pirates the lead. 4-2 now during the 5th inning in the Metrodome. Back to you.
We've got a timeout here at Progressive Field. Eric Wedge will go back to the bullpen with Milwaukee in front, 4-3. Leave Joe Smith. And it's outside for ball one. Fielder tonight has walked. He's been hit by a pitch. He fouled out on a 3-0 pitch in the 5th. And it seemed to me that maybe he got a little bit frustrated and got something he thought he could swing at.
Well, he wants to hit. There's no way he wants to walk. He wants to drive one out of here and add. And he's going to look for something he can do at too.
That's what makes a guy like Albert Pujols so impressive in that Cardinal lineup, where he's routinely getting pitched around, and yet he still takes advantage of every small opportunity he gets.
Well, he's learning how to do that, because before coming into this series, again, when you talk about it, he was expanding his strike zone. He was getting a little large, where he wants to drive in runs. And as a hitter, when you're paid to drive them in, you want to do that. Burgess on the changeup, you can see the grip on the ball. Hitters will get themselves out. And I don't care how good of a hitter you are. You want to get them in, especially if your team's struggling and you're looking to do something for them. Very difficult to remain patient all the time.
That ball's hammered deep left center. Crow racing back on the track. Can't get it. That's going to get a run home as Braun will score. And Prince Fielder into second with a 2-out RBI double. And that's another big run for Milwaukee.
Well, it is, but I thought Trevor had a chance at catching that ball. Yeah, I know he knew he was getting close to the wall, but he gets there, and then all of a sudden, I don't know if he short-armed it. It's a high fastball. He jumps all over. He's there. Now, you got to catch that. He was waiting to hit the wall. I think he was expecting to hit the wall before he caught it, but he went all that way to catch it. And that's a ball that probably should have been caught.
Now Corey Hart 1 for 3 with a 2-out RBI single back in the 3rd. Boy, it looked like he was there, and it looked like he was going to make the catch.
Well, he was there. It was on a dead run. I always felt if you can get there and the ball stays in the park, you get leather on it, you should catch it. That was the philosophy you take to it. And I know the wall was getting close, but he still had time to catch it and brace before he hit the wall. And on his behalf. He's not out there every day, and it's not by any means. It's not an easy play. But if you're a center fielder and you're in the big leagues and you got a chance to make that play, you've got to make it.
In the meantime, though, Milwaukee again doing what they've done all year. They add some runs late and turn it over to what has been a very good bullpen for them. That run charge to Joe Smith closes the book on him, an inning and a 2/3. 2 runs on 1 hit, walk to pair. Oh, that ball's hit a ton. Deep left, Garco looking up, and it's going to be off the fence. Fielder will score into second with a stand-up 2-out RBI double as Corey Hart. 6-3 Milwaukee. Back-to-back 2-out RBI 2-baggers for the Brew Crew.
Well, and the beat goes on with the bullpen. Doesn't matter. It seems like it doesn't matter who you bring in. They continue to just pound that bullpen time and time again. This one hit halfway up the wall. The monster out there deflects off. And now it's a 3-run 7th. They had a 3-run 8th inning last night. They come down, it's a 3-run 7th. They make it a 6-3 ball game.
Now that pitch from Matt Hergis not only up, but it found the middle of the plate. Fortunate that it stayed in the park. And Mike Cameron shoots one back. Cameron has struck out, fly to right, grounded out to second. And the count 0-2. Burgess deals, and did he go?
Yeah, he went.
He did go too far. So the tag will be applied and the inning is over. But Milwaukee gets 3 big runs, and they now lead it 6-3. Stretch time in Cleveland. Paninis, catch the game and enjoy pizza, wings, or a famous overstuffed sandwich on their beautiful patios. Home of the best outdoor dining in town, PaninisGrill.com. 6-3, Milwaukee leads it, bottom of the 7th inning. And coming on for the Brewers now is right-hander Seth McClung. Big right-hander, 6'6", 262 pounds. Earlier in his career, a starter with the Tampa Bay Rays.
Well, I remember that one September, what was 05 when they came in here?
Yes, it was. That year, Seth McClung was 7-11 with a 6.59 earned run average.
Yeah, he struggled until he came into Cleveland. What did he beat us, 1-0 or something like that?
Can't believe it's not in his bio under the 05 season, because it was one of the highlights of his year. Ground ball hit to short by Trevor Crow. Hardy, what a pick at first by Fielder on the backhand side to save Hardy in air and keep the leadoff man from reaching. Hardy had to hurry because Crow gets down the line quickly.
Well, I've been impressed in this 3-game series. The Brewers' defense has played well. I mean, last night, that's a nice pick to keep the foot on the bag and made it look easy. Prince had a nice diving play last night. Cameron ran one down off Mark DeRosa. Defensively, they've made very good plays when they've had to, and you see that pumps up McClung.
Now Jamie Carroll, who is 0 for 2. Seth McClung, born and raised in West Virginia. He actually shares the West Virginia State single-season home run record with Nick Swisher.
You're kidding me.
They both hit 17 in their senior year in high school. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but you figure, what do you play in high school? Maybe 20
18 games
at most?
Probably 20 at the most.
So that's pretty impressive when you put it in that perspective. Misses outside with a pitch. Two and two the count on Jamie Carroll, with Mark DeRosa to follow here in the 7th. And there's a solid line drive snared by Counsell. Oh, a terrific leaping grab by Craig Counsell to take a sure hit away from Jamie Carroll.
Well, I'd talk about good defense. There's another play. You're not supposed to climb the ladder that high when you're his age, are you? He timed it beautifully. He really did. And watch, it stays in. He got up there. Man, nice play. Kept his balance and flips it to second base. Takes a hit away from his counterpart, Jamie Carroll, at second. Nice play.
2 down now for Mark DeRosa, who is 0 for 3 tonight. In there for a strike. Seth McClung's brother, Marcus, was a college football player at Virginia Tech, then played with the BC Lions in the Canadian Football League, but then a knee injury ultimately ended his brother's football career. And he always wore the number 37 as a tribute to his brother. But here in Milwaukee, you've got the veteran, Jeff Suppan, who wears 37, so McClung opting for 73.
Well, Tommy gave me the numbers on that September 28th, 2005 game here. McClung beat Cliff Lee 1-0. He went 8 innings, gave up 4 hits, had 4 strikeouts, didn't walk anybody.
And he just set down the Indians 1-2-3. 7 in the books, 6-3 Milwaukee.
consent of the Cleveland Indians.
6-3 Milwaukee as we go to the 8th inning. J.J. Hardy to lead it off for the Brewers. Matt Herges delivers in for a called strike. And the 0-1 also a called strike. Now the Indians making a donation of $1 for every paid ticket in the ballpark tonight. Paid attendance of over 15,000 plus group ticket sales and experience package fundraising efforts by the Diabetes Association of Greater Cleveland. Enables the Cleveland Indians to present a donation to the Diabetes Association of Greater Cleveland in the amount of just over $19,000 for tonight. The latest in our Fill the House for Charity promotion. So far on the year, over $250,000 donated as part of the Fill the House for Charity program. Next big opportunity comes up July 1st when the White Sox are in town to benefit the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Ground ball headed up the middle, and it's into center field. A leadoff hit for J.J. Hardy, his second tonight, his 5th of the series.
Well, it'll be free money night a week from Saturday. Cincinnati Reds are in town. This is your chance to win up to $10,000 in cash. Just visit an Indians team shop or Indians.com for tickets. That's right, a week from Saturday night. 10 grand. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You go home, come to see a ball game, you go home with 10 grand in your pocket. How about that?
Well, you'd know all about it, Mr. Hole-in-One.
Well, I wasn't at the ballpark. You got to come to the ballpark to win this 10 grand. And I guess maybe get a lucky seat. I'm not quite sure how it works. But if I smell that 10 grand around, I'll be out of here, pal.
Matt Gamble is 0 for 3 tonight. He swings and misses to even the count.
Well, this has been the Brewers' inning in this series. The 8th inning. They have outscored the Indians 9-0. They have outhit them 7-1. And that's been the tough inning for the Indians this year, is the 8th. They've been outscored by the opposition 60-31.
Back to the screen it goes.
Not good news, just the facts.
Joe Friday. $60-31 in the 8th inning.
Yeah, that's tough.
Pitch is outside. I want a little perspective.
What are you looking for?
What the Brewers are in the 8th inning.
I will look and try and find that for you.
They have outscored the opposition 34-27.
Okay, 34.
So the Indians have scored.
They've given up half.
So the Indians have scored 31. Brewers have scored 34.
Right. But
so
the
they're
Indians
probably about, where they need to be offensively.
Certainly not.
But it's that other number that's killing you.
When you're giving it up at an excessive rate. And that's late in the ball game. That's hard to do.
Those are difference maker runs.
Yeah, they really are. Backbreakers.
And what we've said about that is not only are those runs that sometimes turn a possible victory into a defeat, but they also take some of those close games. Maybe you're down a run, maybe you're down to 2 runs. Now all of a sudden, now you're down 4, now you're down 5.
Yeah.
Now you really have not much of a chance at all.
Well, case in point was last night. You turned a 4-3 game into a 7-3 game. And the next thing you know, you hit a 2-run homer. And, all right, you lose by 2, but if you don't give that anything up, you're right there and you could win by 1.
Popped him up. Shallow left. Ryan Garko makes the catch, one away. Fans log on to STOstuff.com. They've got Sports Time Ohio merchandise available. I'm not sure if it's available now, but I was on Bruce Drennan's show earlier today. And
did he give you a can opener?
There's a Rick Manning, Matt Underwood bobblehead doll.
There is not.
Yeah, he showed it to me. Now, I don't know if it's available. Early July, they're telling me it'll be available.
They got to make you look good before they sell it. No, wait a minute. How come he didn't show me? I was on yesterday.
You look good. You look normal.
I got a big old bubblehead on there?
No, you look normal.
What do you look like?
I'm not really sure.
You can't tell me I look normal because I've never seen a bobblehead that does look normal. They just had the Vic Damone bobblehead, what was it, Friday?
Everybody said they all used to look like Wayne Newton back in the 90s. No. Well, here we go.
Look at that.
Huh?
I like the part in your hair.
That's what I'm saying. Is that, I guess, well, hey.
Look at that. We both got the yellow ties on. Blue shirt. That's cool. We're sitting behind the desk. Are we studio hosts? Hey, Al, move over.
Maybe there's something they haven't told us. Billy Hall pops it up. Foul ground.
Second half of the year.
Martinez. He grabs it, 2 away. So that'll be available early July, they tell us. I'm sure fans they're holding their breath right now. Oh. I'm sure, as I said to Bruce, 99 cents with the purchase of a burrito, and you can get one of those bobblehead dolls.
Words coming out that you look like Potsy Weber from Happy Days.
Is my hair red?
I don't know.
Oh, boy. I can't think of the guy's name who I thought that I looked like in that.
We'll figure it out. We got plenty of time before July.
Jay Moore, that's who I thought it looked like. You know the comedian Jay Moore?
Yes.
That's who I thought it looked like.
You looked like Brad Pitt. You look good.
I'll have what you're having.
You look marvelous.
Jason Kendall 0 for 4 tonight. I noticed earlier Jason Kendall, not only does he have the no batting glove program, but he's also got, remember Coco Crisp with the fingers always moving?
Right.
Watch Jason Kendall. Boy, his fingers, his hands are always moving on the handle of the bat.
That's so he doesn't overgrip and it's very loose before he gets ready to swing. You see how loose it is up there.
And he lines one just over the reach of Jamie Carroll. Hardy hits second, on his way to third. He'll go in standing. Brewers at the corners with 2 down. Kendall's first hit tonight, third hit in the series.
Boy, that's him. Pan to go to right field, huh? Stays on it. That is hit number 10 now for the Brewers.
And here comes Carl Willis, Indians pitching coach, out to talk with Matt Hergis. Got a note here from Bo as you see Luis Vizcaino warming up that Milwaukee has never swept a 3-game series in Cleveland. They swept the Indians in a 4-game series in Cleveland back in 1980. And according to Popper, you went 2 for 11 in that 4-game series.
Boy,
so you did not do much to help.
Well, I did. They ran me in the walls. I had to chase down Bambi's Bombers. They were all over the place. They could hit back then. I'm going to tell you something. The Brew Crew back then could really hit. I was too tired.
Counsell looks at a ball down low.
Figures. He's got nothing to do.
Well, you think back, too, when Milwaukee, we had the divisional realignment, and they were in the AL Central when we first opened the ballpark. Well, they weren't very good, and the Indians were unbelievable. So it's not really surprising, I guess, that at least in the modern Progressive Field era, they've never swept a 3-game series here in Cleveland. But I would have thought somewhere along the line of Old Cleveland Stadium they would have had a 3-game sweep.
Well, they had a few good teams.
There's Jody Garrett.
Yes, indeed. I had a chance to talk to him in the clubhouse today.
Looking to get his first action in the series. 1-1 pitch. Counsell lines it to right field. A base hit. That'll bring home another run. Hardy scores. On his way to third is Jason Kendall. Going into second base, and he is safe. Oh, now Valbuena's got a beef.
Now, wait. He gets the call because he went a tag. Now, you remember earlier in the game, he put a tag, was it on Garco's foot? He was called safe, and now I think it is returned. And, you know, with his slide, you know what he did? He gave him a left arm and took it away. And then snuck the right arm in around the bag. I'm thinking that's what James Hoy is telling Eric Wedge right now. He stretched that single into a double. It was a good throw by Chu that was right on the money. Looked out. Well, I'm sure get another look at it if we have an angle to show you. We'll see if he pulls. Watch the left arm is the key, I think, in this slide when you go head first. You give a guy to tag it, and then you pull it back. You see him go head first. There it is. He pulls it back. Does he go over it? You know what I'm saying? Watch the tag. Here's a better angle. Pull it back.
He's out.
Hold on.
He's out.
He
He tagged him
him.
right
Yeah,
there.
he's
Yeah,
out.
it's a bad call.
Well, there was 2 of them out there. He's blown 2 of them.
Yep.
He got him in the arm. That was maybe a makeup call. Who knows? It'll go as an RBI double, though, right?
Absolutely. RBI double, runner second and third. So James Hoy having a tough night at second base. He's missed 2, 1 for each team.
All right, so Jody Garrett's going to get a chance.
Jody Garrett will pinch hit here officially for Ryan Braun.
Came over from San Diego to Milwaukee for, was it Tony Gwynn Jr.? And he was getting some playing time in San Diego, and he understands that, you know, he's not going to play as much.
Kind of makes you wonder if something happened to Ryan Braun. I wouldn't expect him to be pinch hit for in a 7-3 ball game. It's not like this is a blowout.
No. Well, you know, you got to keep them fresh. You got to keep guys fresh, and it's not that, you know, Jody's no slouch.
No, but you're talking about Braun being one of their best players.
Well,
Garrett lines one into right. Coming on is DeRosu. Jumps up to make the catch and end the inning. Brewers add on another run. Jody Garrett stays in the game in left field after pinch hitting for Ryan Braun. Brewers getting 3 in the 7th and 1 here in the 8th to turn a 3-3 game into a 7-3 advantage. And they're telling us that Ryan Braun did indeed leave the game with lower back tightness, and I had a feeling there was something wrong with him.
Well, they have an off day tomorrow, as the Indians do, because we're the only team to play on Monday, other than I think it was the Angels-Giants.
Victor Martinez leading off, looks at a ball up high. Victor 2 for 3 tonight with a single, a double, and a run scored. Two and 0 the count. Missed inside with it. And a count now 3-0 with Shin-Soo Choo to follow. And a 4-pitch walk. Well, here are the results of tonight's Alltel text poll question of the game. And 62% think Grady Sizemore is the most important guy to get back off the DL. He certainly is a very important part of this Indians ball club. But again, I say, where is all of the above? Because the Indians certainly need each and every one of those guys back for different reasons.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Outside.
Boy, McClung came out in the first inning and threw nothing but strikes. Hasn't found the strike zone here.
Chu went chasing, trying to drive one out of here. 1-1. Big bouncing ball. Counsell goes to second. They get the force. One away.
Well, you don't want to forget Father's Day, which is going to take place on Sunday. Indians team shops or the Progressive Field merchandise stands feature great savings on Father's Day. Great gifts for dad include golf shirts, t-shirts, jackets, tickets, and more. Visit any of the 6 convenient Indians team shop locations. And you better do it in a hurry, because tomorrow is Thursday, so only a couple of days left.
And a called strike. Up and in, almost drilled him. Not a purpose pitch by any means, just got away from him. Still, anytime you get one high and tight like that, gets everybody's attention.
Well, yeah, that gets the blood flowing is what it does. Quickens up the heart rate.
So he almost got hit by one pitch, and then he hit himself with the next one.
Boy, that didn't move far. That went straight down. And so did he. Look at that ball rolled about 2 feet away from him. That's a direct hit.
High pop, shallow center. Cameron jogging in. He's got it 2 away.
Well, you can spend the day golfing with the celebrities of the world of professional sports. It'll be the Indian Celebrity Golf Classic taking place. It'll happen August 3rd out of Quail Hollow Resort. It's really a terrific day. It includes golf, breakfast, lunch, post-golf cocktail party, live and silent auctions. If you would like details, 216-420-HITS or visit Indians.com.
Johnny Peralta with a base hit back in the 6th inning. Snapped an 0 for 9. Takes pitch down low. And a soft line drive single to center for Peralta, his 2nd hit of the night. And the Indians have 2 on with 2 out. And the batter is now Luis Valbuena.
Well, he left the breaking ball up. And Peralta, a little easier for him to go the other way. Slaps that one into center field, so it's a 2-out single. Hit number 8 for the Indians. And they need some 2-out lightning. Down 4 runs here with 4 outs to go.
Valbuena has walked, he's singled, he's flied to left. Also drove in a run. In fact, back in the 4th inning, it was Valbuena who tied the game at 3 with a 2-out RBI single. And here comes Milwaukee pitching coach Bill Castro. Brewer bullpen is going to be active here momentarily if it already isn't. McClung set the Indians down 1-2-3 in the 7th inning. But he walked the leadoff man Martinez, fell behind Chu, got the fielder's choice ground out, then a fly ball to center off the bat of Garco. And the hit by Peralta, now a first pitch ball to Valbuena. But the Indians are just one more hit away from bringing the tying run to the plate. Outside, 2-0. This is a base hit into right field. Coming around third to score is Chu. On his way to third goes Peralta. And the tying run will come to the plate here in the 8th inning as the Indians make it a 7-4 ball game. Valbuena's 2nd hit of the night, his 2nd run batted in of the evening.
Yeah, both of those hits coming with 2 outs. So, and McClung fell behind. So you got to go at him with a fastball. You were up 4 runs. You can't mess around and walk people. He doesn't. He gives up the fastball, and Valbuena jumps on it. Now they get the tying run to the plate, and a guy that could hit one out of here.
Milwaukee has a left-hander look like up in the bullpen. Perhaps the left-hander's up in case Eric Wedge were to go to Travis Hafner in a pinch hit situation. Shopik, meanwhile, 0 for 2 tonight. Missed outside to even the count. Big Seth McClung ready with a 1-1. And Shopik fouls it off. Down on the count of ball and 2 strikes. Interesting, Rick, his last time up with Suppan, not a hard thrower. Cameron, the center fielder, shaded him toward right center. Now with the hard-throwing McClung, he's shading him over toward left center.
All on location, and he's probably figuring Shopik's a good fastball hitter. He's got a better chance of seeing a fastball here.
1-2 pitch.
like that.
Oh, he had a good one and fouled it back.
Just, you know what, Kelly's a low ball hitter. That one was about 2 inches up above his zone. I mean, he puts a good swing on it, but all he can do is follow it off. You put that down there where the box is or the catcher's mask, he may hit that ball out. That's just a hair above his zone. Good swing at him, but it's just very hard to get on top of because he's got that little uppercut.
The 1-2. Breaking ball, able to lay off on a tough pitch.
Yeah.
And it's even up at 2-2.
That's tough pitches, right. That's the old equalizer right there. And that's what you call for and you throw when you see you have a good swing on that fastball. You got to take him off of it and throw him the breaking ball. But Kelly he spit on it. So he stays around for one more pitch.
He may get another one right here. Sky high pop right at home plate. Now drifting out toward the mound. They almost collide, but fielder grabs it. And the rally fizzles. But the Indians do pick up a run. 7-4 Milwaukee through 8. He leads at ninth inning here at Progressive Field. Coming on now for Cleveland will be Luis Vizcaino. Let's get a look at our Northern Ohio Buick Pontiac GMC for performance of the series.
Oh, well, they've been on Murph. I think Murph's driving him back and forth to the hotel. He's going to give him a ride to Detroit after the game.
Well, these two guys have done a lot of damage. 11
Yes,
hits.
they have.
14 ribbies.
Yeah, they've
9 runs
have.
scored. The
Well,
only thing they
he's
haven't done
so
is drive
damage.
the bus.
He's done so much damage that he came out because he's got a sore back, as Ryan Braun.
Luis Vizcaino for the 10th time this year. A win, 2 losses, 4.5 on the ERA. He'll face Prince fielder Corey Hart and Mike Cameron here in the ninth. Fielder has an RBI double tonight and a run scored. He's also walked and been hit by a pitch.
Vizcaino, a guy that pitched for the Brewers in his career.
It was interesting the other night when we were visiting with Bob Uecker, and he said, we've had all these guys before. Vizcaino, we had Aquino.
Yeah. Tomaoka. They had Oka as well.
On the run, Crow to the track, makes the catch. 1 away. That'll bring up Corey Hart. He has 2 hits, 2 ribbies on the night. And a first pitch strike. Time called. Hart drove in a run in the 3rd inning that gave Milwaukee a 3-0 lead. And then his 2-out RBI double in the 7th made it a 6-3 Milwaukee advantage. That's hammered to deep left. Garco looking up, and it's gone. Solo homer for Corey Hart, his 3rd RBI of the night, his 9th home run on the season. And he now has 32 runs batted in for Milwaukee. And they extend their lead now to 8-4.
3rd home run of the game for the Brewers, and it got a breaking ball middle of the plate. Hanger, they don't come back. That big man, they try to tie him up in the series. You say he's, 6'6". He likes to extend the arms. He left him one middle of the plate, and he hit it a long way. They have 12 hits now. They have the 3 home runs, 4 doubles, there's 7, and a triple. So 8 of the 12 hits are extra base hits.
Oh, and 2 the count once again on Mike Cameron. Seems like every time he's been up tonight, it's been 0-2. And he struck him out looking, 2 down. That'll bring up J.J. Hardy as Cameron finishes the night, presumably 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. J.J. Hardy with the solo homer back in the 2nd inning. And then he singled and scored in the 8th. And that 8th inning has been such an Achilles heel for the Tribe this year. That was the 61st run they've allowed in the 8th inning this year. That is by far the most allowed in baseball in the 8th inning. The Angels of Anaheim are next at 51. So, the Indians have scored, what did we say, 31?
31, right. And they scored another one tonight, so probably 32.
That's probably right around the league average, I would say, pretty close to it. But when you give up twice as many as you score, late in the game, tough to overcome. 2-1 pitch. Just missed. Pretty good location. Now the 3-1 up, time called as Vizcaino steps off. Now the 3-1 pitch. He walked him. Oh, a 2-out base runner for Matt Gamble, who's 0 for 4 tonight. Maybe it's the fact that he gave up the home run. Maybe it's the fact that it's 8-4. Maybe it's the fact that he's coming off a bad outing. But Vizcaino right now just has a lot of bad body language on the hill right now. He just looks very frustrated. And if I can see that, you know those hitters are zeroed in on that as well. One thing about baseball players, they don't take pity on anyone.
No, they don't. You're absolutely right. They see you're down, they're going to keep you down. If you're struggling, they're not going to let you up. That's the nature of the game. Nobody feels sorry for you. You got to dig down, dig deep, and get after it every night, regardless of the score.
2-0 the count. Swung out and missed, threw it by him that time. (8-4) Milwaukee on top here in the ninth. Brewers have now out-hit the Indians 12-9. Ground ball rolled to second. Carroll's going to throw him out. Bottom of the ninth coming up here at Progressive 4. 8-4 Brewers. Carroll and Mark DeRosa and Seth McClung going for the old 3-inning save here tonight. And pitch in there for a called strike. Crow was the first batter that McClung faced when he came on in the 7th inning. Jeff Suppan went 6 innings tonight. He's in line for his 6th win of the year. He's on a pretty good run for Milwaukee right now. In the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fastball hit pretty well, left field. Back goes Garrett, and he'll make the catch. And Crow is out number 1. Milwaukee Brewers Trying for their first sweep of a 3-game series here in Cleveland against the Indians. Jamie Carroll 0 for 3 tonight with a sacrifice bunt. His counterpart, Craig Counsell, stole a hit away from him his last time up. Stick around for the Conrad's postgame show coming up immediately following the game. We'll break it all down for you, what happened here tonight, and we'll look forward to the weekend interleague series at Wrigley Field in Chicago. Off day tomorrow, as Rick mentioned earlier, and just a reminder, all 3 day games coming up this weekend in Chicago. Friday, we'll be on the air with the first pitch at 2:20 p.m. Saturday, first pitch 1:05. Sunday, 2:20 p.m. So all 3 day games from Wrigley Field. And that's the way it was for so many years until I want to say it was 1988 when they put the lights in at Wrigley Field. Yeah. And they still play a lot of day games. Jamie Carroll with a 1-out walk. Indians need 3 base runners to bring the tying run to the plate here in the 9th. And Ken Maka, like all managers, not going to sit on this 4-run lead. They got that bullpen busy as Bill Castro is on the phone. Mark DeRosa is 0 for 4 tonight.
There he is.
That's the big dog.
Yes, it is. We haven't seen him in the series.
Well, we haven't seen him. We pitched Monday night in the 14-12 game. In fact, the Indians got the tying run to the plate against him. Hafner led off the 9th inning Monday night with the base hit. And they hit some balls hard, but unable to really do anything against Hoffman. One and one to count on Mark DeRosa. Seth McClung's made 47 pitches. The 1-1. This is socked to center. Cameron sprinting back. Reaches up, can't get it. It'll go to the fence. Coming around third, Carroll. He's going to get the stop sign there. Into second with a double is Mark DeRosa. He put a charge into one, and Mike Cameron just could not catch up to it.
Well, he did last night. Caught up to one in right center field, and DeRosa was singing, "Not 2 nights in a row, please." I thought he had it. He had a beat on it, but that one was about a foot over his head. He had the right, look at this, just out of reach. I mean, I might have went off the end of the glove.
I think he got just a little leather on it.
I mean, he had a good route to it. It just got over his glove, so DeRosa will get the double, and I think it's time for the pitching change now. We're going to see Hoffman.
Yes, indeed. You are correct. Timeout here at Progressive Field. Tribe down 8-4, but threatening in the 9th. closer Trevor Hoffman coming into what is now a save situation because the tying run is in the on-deck circle. Hoffman, a perfect 16 out of 16, allowed the only run of the season Sunday in Chicago. That's all he's given up is one run in 20 innings of work.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. He started the year hurt on the DL, but he has had more 30 save seasons, 13, and 40 save seasons, 9 in Major League history. 570 leading the way. And that is a ton. And, of course, exited out of San Diego as they were unloading. That didn't end on good terms there, but he's done a terrific job for the Brewers.
They'll face Victor Martinez with 2 on, first base open, 1 out. And Victor greets him with a line drive to center for a base hit. That'll get a run home. Carroll scores. Stopping in third is DeRosa. And Victor Martinez has a 3-hit night. Picks up his 50th run batted in on the year. And it's now an 8-5 ball game.
Well, Victor wasn't going to spot him anything, was he? A pitch up in the zone. So he jumped all over it, hits it in front of Cameron. And you can only advance one base. You have to make sure, but it's an 8-5 ball game now. And the tying run comes to home plate for the Indians with 1 out here in the 9th.
And that tying run in the form of Shin-Soo Choo, who is 1 for 4 with an RBI double tonight. He has scored 2 runs. Takes a first pitch strike. Pitches down low to even the count. Victor Martinez, from the 7th inning on this year, has driven in 21 of his 50 runs. So he continues to be not only a run producer, but a clutch run producer late in games. In the dirt, 2-1. And Shin-Soo Choo, who has 6 hits in the series, looking for a big 7th hit right here to keep the pressure on Hoffman and the Brewers. Ryan Garko waits on deck. High, 3 balls and a strike. And now Hoffman one more wide one away from putting the tying run on base. The veteran right-hander deals. And it's high, ball 4. They're loaded. Tying run to first base. 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. And Ryan Garko will be the batter. Garko steps in. With Indians at every base. DeRosa at third, Martinez at second, tying run Shin-Soo Choo at first. Garko 1 out of 4, an RBI double in the 4th inning. And he takes a first pitch strike. Garko, pretty good career numbers with the bags loaded. That grand slam came against the White Sox. And a line drive toward left center field, a base hit. Scoring is DeRosa. Martinez comes home. Choo flying around third. He'll go for home. He will score. And the Indians tie the game, but Garko goes down in a heap as he rounded second, grabbing his left knee. And that is the 2nd out of the inning. And that would have been the winning run in scoring position, as now he will limp to the dugout. Garco rounded second, found himself in no man's land, and when he turned to try to go back to the bag, he went down. But how about that? A bases clearing 3-run double, and Trevor Hoffman saddled with his first blown save of the year.
Boy, oh boy, too bad. Ryan Garco had it out in front of him, and, you know, he was thinking to go to third, but you got the tying run in. And Shue was, absolutely flying from first base because he knew that ball was in the gap, and there was no chance for him. Garco, once he took that one extra step around the base, watch him. He's going to say, what am I doing? He tried to stop and rolled over on his ankle is what happened. He rolled on his ankle, and he couldn't get up, and he's tagged out, but there was no reason for him to go past second base. A great job of hitting and a very clutch hit to tie this ball game up.
And now Johnny Peralta takes a strike. Peralta has singled in each of his last 2 plate appearances here tonight. A 4-run bottom of the 9th for the Indians has even the game at 8 apiece. Way out in front, 0-2. Now the 2-strike pitch. It's hit foul into the lower deck. So Trevor Hoffman, who gave up his first run of the season Sunday in Chicago, has now blown his first game of the year for Milwaukee after opening the season with 18 straight scoreless innings. And there's a line drive toward right field. Back goes Hart, on the run, makes the catch. And the inning is over. We've got extra innings tonight at Progressive Field, tied at 8.
They come back with 4 runs in the 9th inning, giving Hoffman his first blown save, and they get a chance to go to Kerry Wood here in the top of the 10th inning. The Indians this will be their 5th extra inning game. They are 2-2 coming into this. When the Brewers undefeated, this is their 3rd game. They are 2-0 coming into this one in the top half of the 10th inning. But Kerry Wood getting an opportunity. He's going to face Hall, Kendall, and Counsell. At least those are the scheduled hitters. Well, that's good to see that Garco's still smiling. You know, I'm sure he's taking some ribbing, but Skipper right there saying, man, great job of hitting, but man, stay at second base. We had a chance to win the game. rolled over on the ankle.
Well, let's see what Kerry Wood can do here in the 10th. He has not allowed a run in his last 10 appearances. That covers 9 1/3 innings. Even though he's walked 6, he's struck out 9 and allowed just 3 hits. Bill Hall swinging and miss. The last save opportunity he had, it is hard to believe, May 28th.
Well, May was a bad month for him. I know he had an opportunity on May 1st. And that was a Pavano game that he had a save opportunity. He only had a few opportunities.
A little bit high. The Indians tonight have gone 6 for 10 with a runner in scoring position. None bigger than the 3-run double by Ryan Garco to tie the game. Bill Hall 1 for 4 with a solo homer in the 7th. Slicing foul on the right side, out of play. Again, the Brewers and these hitters, no stranger to Kerry Wood after their battles in the NL Central. He's able to hold up on a 96-mile-an-hour fastball to even the count at 2-2. This is yanked down the left side, but foul. You know, as bad as the 8th inning has been for the Indians this year, Rick, the 9th inning, they've outscored the opposition 36-18.
So they've doubled that one up. Well, they did a good job tonight. Down by 4, and they put 4 on the board. Not an easy thing to do.
Now they've got to try to find a way to win it. You come all the way back like that. This is one you know they'd love to have. Hall with a sky-high pop. Will it stay in play? And the shortstop, Valbuena made the catch and goes down in a heap. He got down to the tarp. And that ball looked like it came back. Maybe the breeze pushed it back into play just enough for him to get there.
Well, he stayed with it. Give him credit. And that ball coming down the line usually will have a little comeback to it. Peralta going out. But there you'll see he catches it. And then it looks like that left leg got caught in the tarp. There it is. He runs into the tarp. He will go down but makes a nice play. Stayed with it beautifully.
Jason Kendall lines one toward deep right field. Back goes DeRosa and leaps up and makes the grab. 2 down. Boy, just for a moment it looked like that ball may get over his head. But Mark able to glide back, reach up, and snare it in the mitt.
What that ball was doing was slicing, coming back over his shoulder, so he was able to get that glove up. And it didn't cut back. I mean, it was close. It almost got by him over that left shoulder. And that right-hander hits the ball that way, it'll have a little slice to it.
He said, "Glove, don't fail me now." Now Craig Counsell. He has 2 hits tonight, a triple, a double, and a run batted in. He's also scored a run. Outside 2-0. Four out of 16 against Kerry Wood. Taken all the way. It's a strike. Looking forward to the bottom of the 10th. It's the bottom third of the order for the Indians. Valbuena, Shopik, and Crow. Council lines one foul. Two balls and 2 strikes.
These Brewers come up swinging in the 10th, didn't they? They've had some good swings off Kerry Wood.
Yeah, Bill Hall had some loud foul balls. Kendall lined out to deep right. And again, I think when you've got that familiarity, it's not that he's still not an intimidating pitcher, but it's not quite as intimidating.
Well, they know, they've faced him before. You're right. I'm sure they've had some very good battles. I told you that Cubs-Milwaukee, it's a very good rivalry. 90 miles apart. They have fans no matter what park you play in. But, yeah, I'm sure they've had quite a few matchups in the past. You can see 7-7. A lot of decisions for Kerry, but then again, as a starter.
Yep.
In 19 starts.
2-2, bouncing ball to first. Martinez says, I'll take it. And he does. Wood sets the Brewers down 1-2-3. And now we'll go to the bottom of the 10th, tied at 8. Be facing Mark DeFelice, who is having the time of his life now with the Brewers. 26th appearance of the year, 3-0, 1.40 earned run average. And this is a guy you have to feel good for him because he was a 15th round pick of the Rockies back in 1998. He was released by Colorado in 04 after never making it to the big leagues. In 05, he signed with Washington. That's like the last stop before retirement. Then he was released by them in June of that year. He signed on with Somerset of the Independent Atlanta League in July. Then signed with the Cubs in the offseason. Didn't make it through spring training with them, was released. Went back to the Independent League again. Pitched with Camden and then signed with Milwaukee as a free agent going into the 08 season. And here he is having a pretty good year for the Brewers so far as Valbuena bounces out to start the bottom of the 10th. Last year pitched in 15 games for Milwaukee and had an ERA of 2.84.
I tell you, this was not an easy play, my friend. That was a bullet, and the Council makes a great play, and that's an in-between hop. You either catch it or it's by you. It ended up going into his glove, and you keep the leadoff hitter off. That was a very good play.
Now Kelly Shopik, 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. He had a big swing, but came up empty.
DeFelice hit, last time he pitched was in Monday's game. He pitched one inning, gave up a hit and a run, an earned run. It had one strikeout. It was a 3-run homer to Hafner.
Swung on and missed, 0-2. You know who his first strikeout victim was in his major league debut?
Let me think. He was, don't tell me, Albert Pujols.
Manny Ramirez.
Wow.
How about that? Last year on May the 18th at Fenway Park in an interleague matchup. Slow chopper hit to short. Hardy guns it over, 2 down. There is Trevor Crowe. Left on the Indians bench are Josh Barfield, Chris Jimenez, and Travis Hafner, but unlikely you would see Hafner. But we shall see as this game unfolds. Crowe 1 for 4 tonight. And takes a strike. Greg Aquino loosening for the Tribe. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 from DeFelice is roped right at first baseman Prince Fielder, who grabs it, and the inning is over. Indians go in order. We'll go to the 11th, tied at 8.
Up 8 runs, 12 hits, no errors for both ball clubs, and a little rain has started to come down. He says, heck with it. I've been sitting out all night. I'm putting the umbrella away. I'm going to get my hair wet. Greg Aquino coming on now for the Indians, appearing for the 10th time. He is 1-1, a 420 earned run average. And he's going to have to go through the big part of the lineup. Of course, Jody Garrett came in for Braun back in the 8th inning. So he's going to face Garrett, Fielder, and Hart. Well, both teams with off days tomorrow. Of course, we played on Monday night, which was one of the only games. There was only 2 games in Major League Baseball that day, so everybody else will be playing on the docket. These 2 teams will be off.
All right, Greg Aquino to face Jody Garrett. Flied out to right in the 8th inning. Garrett came to the Brewers in the Tony Gwynn trade, Tony Gwynn Jr. He hit .221 in 37 games with the Padres. It's a fly ball into shallow center. Coming hard is Trevor Crowe. Makes the catch, one away. But Garrett went from being primarily a starter in San Diego.
That's right.
Rarely playing now with Milwaukee.
Well, that's what I talked to him about today, and he says, you know, look at this. I mean, their outfield is unbelievable. So he understands the situation. He says he's happy because he's on a much better team than where he was playing in San Diego, and he understands the situation. But he will be ready. Jody's a guy who keeps himself ready if the situation presents itself.
Greg Aquino fires the first pitch fastball in there to Prince Fielder. Aquino got himself into trouble Monday night when he just couldn't throw strikes.
All of a sudden he lost it.
Ground ball hit up the middle. And Fielder is aboard with the go-ahead run with one out here in the 11th.
Well, a little two-seamer, sinker down and away, but you can see Carroll playing him to pull a little bit more, and he hits it up the middle. But it was on the ground. You keep him in the ballpark. That's all you care. He's been wearing that left center field alley out. But he gets his second hit of the night. Corey Hart's had a good ball game. He's had 3 for 5, 3 RBIs, single, double, and a homer.
He went hacking there, came up empty. Now Aquino's 0-1 pitch is down low. And the 1-1 is in the dirt.
Oh, what a nice play.
Stop.
Nice play by Kelly Shavik. That was a tough one. He wanted the fastball in. And, I mean, to keep Fielder at first base, watch that body move and smother it and just keep it out in front. A very tough play. He might have got some bare hand on that ball. Great job of blocking that one.
Greg Aquino spent 2007 in the Brewers organization, pitched 15 games in the big leagues that year with Milwaukee. Ground ball hit to third, just foul.
There's a look at it right down the line. Another very close one at the corner of the bag. Jumps up, catches Peralta on the forearm, but it was foul.
One on, one out here in the 11th inning. And the 2-2 missed inside, full count. Mike Cameron waits on deck.
Well, Cameron's had a tough night. He struck out 3 times. Be interesting to see if he wants to start Fielder with one out here. You know, to maybe stay out of the double play and see if something can happen. Create a hole.
I'm not going to sit here and say Fielder's fast, but he runs much better than you would expect for a guy of his size.
Yeah, you're right, but that's what I'm saying. Why not start some and see what can happen here? Cameron's had a tough night. He stays put.
Fouled back.
Of course, you know, as I said before, he certainly knows his hitters much better than I do. And You know, if you feel a guy going to strike out, you don't want to strike him out, throw him out, and he hates to make outs on the bases. Ken Maka doesn't like that. But, boy, I figure you get it late in the game, you like to be aggressive. But you do it with the right players.
Again, the 3-2. And it's low, ball 4. So now the go-ahead run goes into scoring position. 2 on, 1 out, and Mike Cameron 0 for 5 coming to the plate.
That's what you don't like to see, those walks, because now you moved it in. But there's 5. I've got 5 on my card for Indians pitching tonight. Is that right? 5 walks?
1, 2.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Well, the one thing, in that case, I don't mind him not giving in to Corey Hart there. But now he's got to attack Mike Cameron, who's 0 for 5 tonight. Now he's got to get back to being aggressive. And he goes right at him, fouls the first pitch back. I was listening to Rob Dibble earlier today on the radio, who I think he does television now for the Washington Nationals.
Yes, he does.
Anyway, you remember when Dibble was a pitcher, he was known, he could be a little out there.
Yeah.
But he was a terrific late-inning, dominant, hard-throwing reliever at one time. And he was saying for him, for all relief pitchers, he said strike one is still so important because everything works off of that as a reliever. You don't want to get defensive when you're on the mound. He said, oh man.
Crossed up, and that was right down the middle. Did he call it a strike? That was a strike.
I'm not sure that didn't hit him on the
He was crossed up right there. I think they called it a ball. It was right down the middle, and Shopik was crossed up, and he's going to go have to talk to him. He put down breaking ball. He got the express. I mean, it was right down the middle, Matt. I mean, look at he's going for that. It might have got wrist. Kelly on the forearm.
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you what, that is a bad mix-up right there, and that's got to be Aquino's fault because Shopik knows he called breaking ball, was looking for it, and now Victor's coming out and they're explaining it. They're talking about it. That's a bad mix-up. Now you move the go-ahead runs up into scoring position, and it was also called a ball. It was right down the middle.
Victor was trying to be the translator there between Shopik and Aquino to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Well,
but you're right. How was that called a ball?
I don't know. I don't know what the umpire. It's not like he got up and blocked him by any means. He was sitting there maybe going away. They're going to end up walking him on 4. Well, with the guys moving up, that's really their only choice. And this is a guy you want to pitch to. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Huge mistake right there. And that's got to be Aquino's fault. Well, they will go with the bases loaded and go with, hopefully they can get the ground ball and maybe get a double play to get out of it. Intentional walk, so back-to-back walks now.
Nobody throwing in the Indians' bullpen.
No, this is his game.
And the batter is J.J. Hardy, who came into this series in a world of a slump, but he has bounced back with a 5-hit series, 2 hits tonight, 2 walks, 2 runs scored. He homered way back in the second. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the 11th inning. Infield partway in. Hit in the air, deep center field. Back goes Crow. He'll make the catch. Tagging at third and coming home to score is Prince Fielder. Moving up to third is Corey Hart.
Now the wild pitch right there. Or actually, it's going to be a pass ball, but it was the cross-up that let him move up. They're going to take the lead with a sacrifice fly. Hardy's had a very good series. The Brewers on top now, 9-8.
And 2 down. for Matt Gamble. Unreal. Fouled back. You know, here's the other thing, too. Had that pitch been called a strike, which it should have been, it would have been 0-2.
I know it.
Then you're not probably looking at an intentional walk. Now maybe you're going for a strikeout.
Well, Cameron's the guy you want to pitch to in that situation. I mean, it goes as a pass ball. Shopik was crossed up. It's not his fault, and it could cost the Indians the game.
0-1 missed up high, 1-1 to count.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm not so sure that ball didn't get Shopik right on the wrist or the forearm.
Sure looked like it did. Two and one. Gamble 0 for 5 tonight. 3 for 14 in the series. Brewers now up 9-8 here in the 11th. Top of the order due up for the Indians in the home half of the inning. Three balls in the strike. Billy Hall waiting on deck. Foul back. Full count. Now the payoff pitch. He got a piece of it, ran the fastball up. And Gamble stays alive. Mike Cameron, the runner at first base, will be taken off on the 3-2 pitch with Corey Hart down at third. 25th pitch of the inning for Greg Aquino coming up right here. And the 3-2. Broken bat, foul. Barrel stuck in the infield grass.
Looks like a javelin. Look at that. That's terrible. That's right up the barrel. Boom.
Get
The
the tape
distance
measure.
is now 73 feet 6 inches. Is the throw to beat.
Gamble has a new piece of lumber. First and third, 2 down. Top of the 11th. Brewers up a run now. And Greg Aquino's payoff pitch is ball 4, and they're loaded.
Third walk in the inning.
Here comes pitching coach Carl Willis. Bill Hall will be the batter. He is 1 for 5 with a home run tonight. You know, if you, aside from the mix-up on the pitch, he still walked 2. The one was intentional, but that's more of the same that was the problem for him the other night.
He all of a sudden, what I've seen Aquino do is he loses it in the middle of an inning. And how can you do that as you're coming out of the bullpen? Garrett flied out to start this inning. And then they gave up the base hit to fielder, which is okay. Then the walk to Hart, he went to the full count. And then he crossed up Shopik. He had to go with the intentional walk. Sacrifice fly, another walk. And if you can keep it a one-run game, you still may have a chance. But the Brewers threatening to really open this one up. And it's all on the walks.
Nobody on base now hit their way on. And it's ball one. The only hit of the inning was the lead, or the one-out single by Fielder.
That's right.
Two balls and no strikes. And now you're working yourself into a world of trouble. Because even though Hall has struggled this year, you're putting him in a situation where he's sitting on something fat and sassy.
Well, you just remain patient. You know the guy's struggling. You don't want to help him out as a hitter.
Threw that one by him. 2-1. Corey Hart, the runner at third. Mike Cameron at second. Matt Gamble at first. And Aquino's 2-1 pitch is low. 3 balls and a strike. Indians are going to get the bullpen busy. Three-one pitch. In the air, center field. This will get him out of it. Trevor Crowe is there, makes the catch. But the Brewers take the lead. Bottom of the 11th coming up, 9-8 Milwaukee. In the bottom of the ninth, they were down 4 and scored 4 to tie it. This time they only need 1. Top of the order due up, Mark DeFelice will try to close it out and earn the victory. Jamie Carroll, Mark DeRosa, and Victor Martinez. Carroll 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. In fact, it was Carroll who walked that started the Indians' 4-run rally with 1 out in the ninth. And he almost got hit by a pitch.
He sure did.
Your instincts tell you to get out of the way, but he's probably thinking, why did I move?
Well, yeah, after it goes by, but you're right. You see it coming at you, you jump. I'm sorry, that ball's a little too hard.
The 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Mark DeFelice came on in the 10th and set him down 1-2-3. Broken bat, slow roller to short. Hardy's throw in time, 1 away. And I'll bring up Mark DeRosa. He is 1 for 5 tonight with a double. And his double was just beyond the outstretched reach of Mike Cameron in center field in the ninth. Cameron backing up a few steps this time. He doesn't want to have that happen again. A called strike.
Well, you're going to play a couple of steps deeper because you want to prevent anybody from getting a double here, which is the tying run. Give the single, take away the double.
Lays off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled it back off the catcher's mask. The one thing Mark DeFelice has not done this year is give you free chances. He's only walked 5 in 27 innings of work while striking out 25. There's a line drive, base hit into right field. And so the tying run is aboard here in the bottom of the 11th inning as DeRosa collects his 2nd hit of the night, his 5th hit in the series.
Well, hit it like you threw it. A little slider down and away. It wasn't a bad pitch. Right off the end of the bat by DeRosa. Gets the 13th hit for the Indians, his 2nd straight hit. So now that tying run is on base. It'll give Victor Martinez a chance, but not before Ken Maka comes out to the mound. Looks like he's going to make a move to go to his bullpen. Yes,
so
he is.
We've got a timeout here at Progressive Field. Indians down a run, but they've got the winning run now coming to the plate. To their bullpen, bringing out a pretty tough left-hander, 6'4" lefty Mitch Stetter, who is 28 years old. He has struck out his last 9 hitters that he's retired.
Yeah, that's impressive there. And think about it. He struck out Chu and Peralta on Monday night, and the only 2 guys that he has faced.
Got that sidearm delivery and a first pitch strike to Martinez.
And for him, he has inherited 30 base runners coming into a ball game. 4 have scored. So they have the one on today, and that is the tying run.
Fouled away, 0-2 the count. Last year, in the postseason, Stetter made 3 appearances in the National League Division Series against the eventual world champion Phillies. He retired all 4 batters he faced, striking out 2 of them. So this guy's pretty adept at what he does.
Well, you don't know. It doesn't look like he throws hard. That slider down and in, it must be tough to pick up from the hitters. He's from that first base side. Looks like he's basically throwing that slider at about 81 miles per hour. Take a look from down behind home plate and see. There it is. It must be just a sharp breaking slider.
Pitched at Indiana State University.
Boy, he's burying him in.
Oh, Stetter bobbles it, and everybody's safe. Stetter was going to go to second to get the lead runner, and it looked like he may have hurried it just a bit, and he couldn't get the grip on the ball.
You know what? And maybe he can make that play, but it did look like he tried to hurry it. You know, you don't have to make a great play. You got to get an out in this situation. He bounced off the mound, but in the transfer, in his defense, he bobbled it. Maybe he would have been able to make that throw to second base. But I'll tell you, it'll go as what, an infield single.
Fielder's choice and an error charged to Stetter.
Okay, fielder's choice, error. Josh Barfield comes on a pinch run for Martinez.
That's the winning run.
And the Indians ready to pounce right back. First error of the ball game.
And Shin-Soo Choo is the batter. He struck out against Stetter on Monday night. Looks at a ball down low.
Well, now he's had one look at him. We'll see if that has anything to do. Choo with a very good eye. And
that pitch in there for a strike.
You know, at 6'4", when he's pitching off the first base side of the rubber, and he's right on the corner of it, and then he's dropping down from the side, almost looks like he's going to be throwing the ball from first base if you're left-handed. Look at I mean, his heel is on the rubber at first base. He is so far over there, and then when he comes down to the side, boy, you got to put your jersey in your mouth to keep your front shoulder in there.
Oh, Choo would love to have that one again. Look at this.
He's
got a pitch to hit right here.
Boy, oh boy, you could
just missed it. Fouled it back.
Well, it's easy for us to say is that big left hand's coming from first base.
Well, I'm just going off of his reaction. Boy, he had his head going, oh boy, had one to hit there. But look at that. Look at his heel.
He's to the extreme. You talk about guys being out of the batter's box. It almost looks like he's off the pitching rubber.
Well, and then he's got his front legs even more
normally those
guys
base. Like to get their the balls of their feet on there and try and push off, but it looks like his heel's there.
One-two pitch. Choo chops it foul up the first base side.
You know, it's a guy that they haven't faced before. It's a guy that doesn't throw hard. That fastball there was about 88. It's more deception than anything else. So until you get a book on this guy, and you've faced him a couple times, you really, it's tough to pick up.
Indians scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th after the first batter was out. They scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th after the first batter was out. Here in the 11th, the first batter was retired. Now they've got 2 on. Did he go?
No.
He did not go. C.B. Buckner said he held up, and the count evens up at 2-2.
He was right on it. He had a good look at it, and you can see he wanted to.
Ooh, that was close.
He wanted to. Well, DeRosa on a base hit has got to get a good jump out there at second base.
That's the tying run. Winning run at first in the form of Josh Barfield. 2-2 pitch. Outside, full count. Right-handed hitting Ben Francisco waits on deck. This is the 400th pitch of this game tonight. Well, it will be. We're in the bottom of the 11th inning. Hits are even at 13 apiece, but the Tribe trails it by a run. DeRosa with a good lead at second base. And the payoff pitch is fouled back.
Well, she's got a pretty good idea. He's looking for that slider. He figures that's what he's going to get in this situation. Laid off the 2-2 to come a full count, and now he fouls this one off. He's right on it, looking away, and concentrate on taking him that way. Shoot it to that left center field alley. And hope he doesn't throw you a fastball in.
The 3-2. Swung on and missed. He got him. 2 down. Stetter gets the big strikeout.
Yeah, he battled him, got a pitch, and that ball right there is just elevated a little bit up in the strike zone. Gets the strikeout.
And the Indians are down to their final out.
So that makes it, 10 outs in a row. Strikeout, via strikeout for this guy. Came in, we told you he had 9, now make it 10.
Ben Francisco looks at a ball down low. Indians trying to get that big hit here now to at least tie the game. And a strike is called to even the count at 1-1. Indians were down in this game 3-0. They rallied back with a 3 spot on the 4th to tie it. They were down 8-4 in the bottom of the 9th, scoring 4 times to tie it. They trail 9-8 in the 11th with 2 on and 2 out. And now Ben Francisco looking at a 2-1 count. Brewer manager Ken Mockin nervously pacing in that Milwaukee dugout. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed.
They wanted it inside, and he helps him out. Goes out of the strike zone. Could have been sitting pretty. 3-1 count, but he helped him out and swung on the pitch up and out.
And the 2-2 pitch is golf foul. So the runners retreat back to their bases. And Francisco is the batter. The winning run is at first base in the form of Josh Barfield. Tying run at second base, Mark DeRosa. Inside, full count. Johnny Peralta would be next.
They get a head start here. They get a head start, so it's not that Francisco has to hit it all. If he finds a little gap, Barfield will score from first base.
So here we go. The runners are off. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed. And the Milwaukee Brewers have swept the Cleveland Indians. 9-8 the final score. And the beat goes on for Mitch Stetter, who has struck out the last 11 hitters that he has recorded and out against.